Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here, bringing you some Civilization 5 again. Um, we're uh, I was thinking I might be playing PoE today, but then I decided I wanted a rebate because yesterday I kind of did what I wanted to do, but I wasn't happy with it, and I went for it anyway, and it sucked. And I wanted to see if I could do better. So we're gonna do what we did yesterday, but we're gonna start over, and we're gonna change a few things up and try it again. So, and maybe we'll have a better outcome. And what we did yesterday was play Attila, and we played Attila on One City Challenge, and we played it with on Great Plains, and it actually worked for a while, and then we got completely stomped by places that are better suited for the area. One of the things I think I'm going to do, though, is remove Poland. They were absolutely insanely way too powerful on that map. So we're going to find something else in the area, maybe Byzantium. Does that work? Might be a little, yeah, I mean, ish. That way I just don't completely run away with it, because it was crazy. Ottomans, Persia, Spain, England, Germany, Byzantium, Mongolia, Russia, and Denmark. Yeah, I think that's better. We're going to do the same thing. The biggest thing was the start that I picked, I wasn't as happy with as I should have been. And that felt bad. Uh, I just should have picked a better start. I thought, remember, I was like, man, maybe it's like there wasn't enough of the things that I wanted to get my bonus, because my Civ bonus was a big part of who it is. And it didn't really do anything for me because there wasn't enough stuff there. And so we're gonna try it again and maybe just roll a different map. What's this? Oh. So that's what I'm gonna do, and let's get going here. All that out of the way, let's get started. I almost played PoE today. Oh, I should have added the Celts in there. Oh. That's correct. Well, this is a long intro. That's a longer intro than most of them are. Actually. Um. Wow, this is just no hills at all. I just need a hill. The cool thing about the bonuses is that if you get, like, we're going to re-roll this map, obviously. There's not even a question about it. Is if you at least get the hill to start on, the rest, it doesn't even matter if you have no other hills as long as you have pastures, because the production's so good. Let me turn this down a little bit for me. It's kind of loud for me. If the music's loud for you guys, let me know and I'll turn it down. It just seems a little too loud for me, but I have headset control for me. Let's see here. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna re-roll this one. I guess we'll do, this will be start 3. What a weird song. I forgot about this song. I probably even played it yesterday. I think we did, but I didn't listen to it much. This is like super old. Art of Noise. Just a smidge loud. I think it's a smidge loud too. That's probably better. Knowing this map, this is not a good start. I mean, it kind of could be a good start, but it isn't, because there's no pastures. And again, the whole point of this exercise is to do pastures. How you doing, Tiff? I don't know if you were here to hear what the plan was. Damn. One pasture. So close, yet so far. I keep getting these almost like, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm trying to do a specific thing, that would be a good start. I could get it off the sheep. That would be good too. This is more mountainous, but it's not a bad idea. Let me I'm gonna have like one turn fucking pyramid wonders on this fucking shit. I just need to see if there's more than 2 sheep. If this does play out, I will start probably on one of, like, this tile or this tile or this tile, because they're next to the mountain, or maybe even this tile. So let's explore a little bit and see where I'm gonna start. Anyway, the plan is just redoing what I did yesterday, but picking the start that I'm happy with, as opposed to yesterday where I caved, and it was a good start, but it wasn't a good start for what I was doing, and I went with it anyway, and that was a bad idea. And I was like, maybe I don't play Civ today, and then I was like, nah, I still want to play Civ. I'll play PoE later on tonight, offline. But I almost started PoE today. There's nothing wrong with starting PoE today. It just changes everything, that's all. Because you know what it's like when I go into PoE mode on streaming. Then that's all it is. Then we just lock into PoE for like a month. You know. You skipped your parents' house because PGE is still here. Really? I thought, oh, yeah, wait, I thought they were fixing the thing across the street or something. Or like the neighborhood thing. So they decided to hook you up while you're here. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, that sucks. This could be a good start, too, if we can see what's beyond this right here. They had to break shit to fix it, of course. That is the way. So there's only 2 pastures so far. If I start here. Now there's 3. Okay, we're getting better. I start here. We don't get that one though. But we need a hill river start. So oh, 1 2 1 2 3 4. Oh, I'm just gonna miss those. If we forego the river, we can get gold, silver, pasture. We got horse, sheep. 1 2 3. We got a little bit of a floodplain tile. This actually doesn't seem too bad. I'd prefer to be on the river. Because I think you get the food. I don't know if I get the 2 food if I plant here. Just missing the gold, but that's okay because we'll have gold and then eventually this will grow into gold that we can trade. We just won't be able to benefit from the tile. And that's fine. And then if I move over a little more, I just want to see what else we got going on. I think we're good. How many is that though? Is it really that good? It's 4 pastures. 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3. Oh, let's go this way. We'll check this out. I wasn't planning on starting in the middle of the fucking mountains. But it's not really that bad either. Because we're close to an edge of a map edge, so we won't have too much resistance from one side. If I start here. I get the mountain bonus for the observatory. I have another mountain for Machu Picchu. I have a bunch of food. 1 2 3 4 production. 5 6 7. Lots of food. You know what? I think I like this. The only thing is there's no water here, which means I guess no watermill. But if I get Great Pyramids, that kind of negates that anyway, because Not great pyramids. Hanging gardens, because you don't actually need a water source to build it if you get it from the Wonder, I think. So let's try this one. And we'll start right here on this desert tile. And actually, I could even qualify for Petra too, which would will make some of these tiles even better. So, yeah, if we end up wonder spamming and we hit Petra, this is going to be beautiful. Let's go ahead and do this. I hope I saved it, because this is perfect, which means I probably forgot to save it. Oh, I did. Okay, good. This is kind of a far jaunt from where we started, but it's still a good spot. The other thing is to go this way and see where it goes. Because there's a river tile too. So let's do that too. I forgot to explore this. Let's explore this way and see if this is actually better. Because starting here, it gives me the hill river tile that I want. It still gives me the resources, but it might not give me the pastures. And I just wanted to check. Otherwise, we're going to start right over here. Yes, technically, I guess this could be considered cheating because I'm reconning the ground before starting. But again, this is how I play Civ against the computer. I don't. It makes no point. It doesn't make any sense to get to start somewhere that sucks and then waste all of your time when you don't have a chance in hell of winning. This doesn't. Having a good start doesn't guarantee a victory, but it helps guarantee that it helps prevent you from a guaranteed loss. Because if you don't have the stuff, you won't win no matter what. If you don't have certain things. Unless, I mean, I guess no matter what may be a little harsh, but it's pretty close to that. So the other place is better. So we'll go ahead back to that one. I've played like enough of this game, like thousands of hours of it, that I don't know if it's been thousands, it's been close. That I'm not fazed by doing stuff like this anymore. It doesn't jade me. This is just a reality of the game. So boom. Turn one. We're gonna start right here. So it'll be a turn, what? 3 start, maybe? I gotta make sure there's food. Sometimes a really good start also sucks because there isn't enough food around. Like the immediate tile. This might actually suck until I get someone planted. What the fuck, dude? Hold on. My phone makes an awful lot of noise for simple messages sometimes. Anyway. Alright, so it'll be a turn 3 start. Yeah, we're gonna have to worry about possible starvation. It depends on what happens. If I pop this and I don't get the 2 food, because I don't remember if you get the 2 food automatically. If I don't get the 2 food, we might have to rethink things. And then that's gonna suck. We could maybe do on the on this tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, there's no reason not to do it on a silver. Oh yeah, because there's a gold tile out here somewhere. No, you know what? Fuck. I just thought about that. There's actually no reason not to plant on the silver instead. It's a better tile. We still get all of our pastures. We still get all of our resources. And it's got water. See, now this is me being a picky bitch. Because I want this to succeed, because it's really cool. This thing. I just need to get, you know... Some civs are a little pickier than others. There you go. Okay, we're going to plant on the silver. That gives us a river, hill, mountain tile. Which is beautiful. It's glorious. We're going to scout. We're going to do the normal norm. The nice thing is if we expand, we've got a food. We've got more food. We've got food. We have food expands that aren't too far away. Well, not if, but when. And we're still on the desert, so we still have some Petra moves up here. And some more over here. Yeah, we definitely want to try to get Petra on this one too. Wow, started off with the catapult transition right off the bat. That's good. See, you start with a soldier, not a scout, and that soldier, if you use him to scout, runs over a goody hut. One of the promotions is to upgrade it to the next, or to a warrior, and then the promotion is to upgrade it to the next rank of unit. Like if you're going to upgrade the warrior to whatever would be next on the upgrade tree, catapult would be it. Even though catapults don't come online normally in this civ until later. Not catapults, battering rams. But that's why goody huts are cool. Like you could, if you have a bowman, one of them, I'm trying to remember what it is. One of the units upgrades to a composite bowman from walking across the goody hut from one of the civs, which is the most powerful ranged unit for a long time until you get crossbows, and that's like really far off. So that's always good when you get a civ with one of those too. You're like, yeah, dude. And this is a really the battering ram is just huge. All right. See if we can get some good goody huts here pretty soon. Or any goody huts. There we go. Still trying to wake up a little bit. I know it's late for everybody, but I went to bed at like 10 o'clock this morning. So I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. I did try. And there's Russia. Did she steal a goody hut? Is that what that is? Or did I see two? There's one here. Wow, I'm actually seeing 3 from one scout, from one reveal. One of the goody hut things is that it reveals map area. And I just revealed map area that has 3 more goody hut locations. Let's see if I can get to them before the AI does. That would be pretty sweet. Wow, she wants... This is actually one of those occasions where I'm not going to take the embassy right yet. 1 gold per turn this early is really good, but I'm actually not going to take it because I don't want her to see maybe things that I'm doing. It might be a little too early for that. We're too early to be that good friends, Catherine. It's still 3685 BC, man. The game just started. Oh, there's Mongolia. Mining. Where did Genghis? Where did I run into him? Ah, fuck, he's gonna steal my... Alright. I think I can... Well, I'm a scout, so I can beat this guy. Not in combat, but I mean in grabbing the next goody hut. Because he's gonna move too. Dirty Mongolian. Where is it? It's right. Oh man, I'm gonna have to make a decision. Which way to go. I should grab this one and then go this way. Because I don't want him doing the... See, he's going for this one. So I'm going to grab this one and then I'll go this way. Because I'm faster. That should be enough for a Pantheon, I think. If it's the first one. And if it is a Pantheon, this is also what's really cool about the pastures thing. Because if I get the Pantheon that gives me culture per pastures, then I get 4 culture on top of the 4 pasture bonuses. However, I do have a lot of desert tiles, and I could get faith from desert. Maybe I should do that, actually, where I get faith from desert tiles, because I missed out on the religion last game, and that really fucked me. We'll see if it's offered. It should be offered. Yeah, it's offered. Okay, now I gotta go get this tile before he does. Oh, there's another one. There's this one and this one. Holy shit, I'm in Goody Hut fucking paradise, man. Pantheons. So either I get culture I get 4 extra culture, which is basically like a really good culture building total. Or I get faith from desert tiles, which is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can't move. There we go. 12, 13. Ooh. I think we're going to take faith from desert tiles because if we get Petra, those desert, that just makes it, everything on the desert gets better with Petra. So let's take faith from desert tiles. Desert folklore. So every time we expand, we'll have more desert tiles shown. We really got to lean into fucking Petra on this one, though. If we don't get that, this is gonna sting. Hey, little sister. Boom, 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 boom. That's funny. See, R is gonna show up right as the song's playing, which is kind of weird. Now he's gonna try to take that, but I think I'll beat him. Yes. Dude, this is like the best scout ever. I mean, it upgraded into an archer, and this is like the 6th goodie hut this guy's found. This is amazing. We're gonna make sure Spain doesn't take the rest of our goodie huts. This one has gold in it. And this one has population in it. This is what I was worried about right here. It actually has a red next to the population, which means it's going to be labeled as starving because there's not enough food tiles. I need to uncover this one. So I'm going to buy this tile. And now we won't be starving next turn. I don't think. There. We're not growing in population until we get more food worked, which means I need to make or steal a worker very soon. Because we're going to need more population to help work more tiles. Which is going to help our production immensely. Oh, I see where we are. We're at the bottom of the world. Okay. We're at the bottom edge. This is the edge of the world on this side. And this is the bottom of the world right here. That's cool. It's nice to know, like, I like this map because this one particular map isn't a pre-made map. It's just a scripted map that always has the same basic geographic layout. It's not exactly the same. It changes a lot, but it's the basic idea. And most of the maps that are the same layout are the same map. And this one isn't. This is why I like this map. And it's also a flat map, which I like flat maps once in a while. Instead of playing Pangea all the time or Hemispheres or one of those. Okay, so we finished pottery. We need to go to writing. Hopefully we'll goody hut that or something. We can just really accelerate here. So there's going to be a lot of map. We're basically at the bottom corner, and there's going to be a shit ton of map above and to the right. Wow, another goody hut. Another goody hut. This is like fucking goody hut lottery, man. Holy shit. With all the goody huts, it'd be nice to get some text. There we go. Speak of the devil. Well, now we have to find a new place for this guy to go. Let's go this way. Okay, we got that one. We got that one. We got that one. And we still might be able to work this gold if this grows far enough. But if we get a great general, we can always capture it. Another goody hut. Dude, this is like the luckiest fucking settler or like scout of all time. We should name that scout. I don't think we can. But if we could, that would be kind of cool. Now I'll go ahead and take her 1 gold for the embassy. That's fair. I'm glad she offered it again too, because that helps. Still not going to give it out for free though, because we still have the potential of a great library to get constructed soon. We absolutely got to get a granary online ASAP. That's going to help our food production. It's going to keep us from starving. It's going to get our population moving again. It's a really big deal. Uh-oh, we're overlapping. I should move this guy over this way. The irony of starting in the hills here on this map is I actually wanted to start in the plains, but I wanted the plains to have a hill start. Because there's spots of this where you just get inundated with fucking cows. Which, for the pasture bonus, cows, sheep, and horses are what you want. And if I could get, like, you know, if I would have got like 12 cows or something, it would have been insane. There we go. There's the city state right there. Almady. Yeah, PoE's turning out really good too, by the way. It's pretty crazy, actually. It's the league mechanic is actually kind of difficult, and I haven't even found an ultimatum thing yet, even though they brought ultimatum back. But there's really good benefits to it, to the league mechanic. That extra fucking ascendancy thing is fucking amazing. Because the one I picked gives you a backpack and charm slots. The other ones have predefined things that you can pick like a normal ascendancy would. But the one I picked is the one that lets me make my own ascendancy. And the charms are fucking awesome. And with the backpack is even more awesomer. The backpack is amazing. It's called a rucksack. It's amazing. Just having those extra 20 fucking squares in the inventory that I get to cruise around with, it's so fucking, it feels so good. It feels so good that I don't see how they can possibly not make that go core. It's too good. Like, if they don't make that core, people are going to keep begging for them to make that core. It's that good. It's not broken. It's just, it feels like it should always be that way. Like, the game feels better to play with that. Like, just because you're not spending so much time having to fucking go back to town to empty your shit because you got more space. You know, like, you go in a portal, you only get 6 portals, and if it happens to be like a really fortuitous one, or maybe like Blight or something that has, you know, where there's like thousands of fucking items fall from the mechanic, you know, and you got to pick the best ones, it feels better because you have a little bit more room to pick up a little bit more things. It almost feels like a glove box, Like, that's what a lot of people use it for. Like, I put all my utility stuff that's normally in my stash in that area anyway. So it doesn't, so then my normal, not my stash, but in my personal inventory. And by doing that, it lets me use my inventory space for just for stuff. And I still have room in that for extra shit too. It's kind of like in Diablo 2, one of the things a lot of people would do was cruise around with the Herodic cube in their personal characters. Like the one I'm talking about is like when you go running around the map and you open up your inventory and it has your stuff. It's assumed it's like the stuff that you like that you're stuffing in your backpack or whatever. That's not this. It's not your stash, but it's your like inventory. Um, a lot of people would put the Herodic cube in the inventory in Diablo 2 because you can open up the cube in Diablo 2 in your inventory, and it's basically the same as the rucksack is, except the cube takes up 4 spaces and the rucksack doesn't take 4 extra spaces. It's just fucking, it feels so good. And I guarantee that's where they got the inspiration from. Was from the people who put it in the cube, or who put the cube in the inventory. Because almost anybody, I'm one of the few people who doesn't do that when I play Diablo 2. Just because people started doing that around, I don't know, some point later on in the game, like maybe after the game had been out for like a while, like a couple years, and I had just never done it, and I'm kind of a creature of habit. But man, it's so good. Okay, we're going to set this on caravan to build the caravan. Actually, I'm going to set it on production as well. Another goodie hut. But this is, writing's gonna pop pretty soon, and then we'll switch to Great Library, I think, because we still got to get that done as a priority. Oh shit! We just discovered what we were working on. Oh, that was easy. There we go. Well, now we'll switch to Great Library right now. And we'll go calendar. And by the time the calendar's researched, the Great Library should be close to done. I'm gonna buy that tile while we're here, so that if I do get another population, it's another food tile, which will help us grow. See if we can snag that sucker. Ooh, another archer. I'll take it. Queen of England. Bismarck. He's from Germany. We have only one more person we haven't met. Who would that be? Carthage, not Carthage, Byzantine. Byzantium. Which I think eventually became Constantinople, which eventually became Istanbul. Which is the theme of one of the most annoying songs of the 90s that a lot of people really like. I don't despise it as much as Green Day, but it's pretty fucking close. But a lot of people like it, and I don't disparage people for liking it. I just have I have my personal reasons for not liking that song. It was the favorite song of somebody I don't like, and they used to play the living shit out of it and sing it all the time, and it would get stuck in my head and make me fucking crazy. There's another goodie hut. Come on, population. Ooh, faith. Look at that. That's a big chunk of faith, too. And see, every time we expand in the desert, we're getting another faith tile because of our pantheon. And I don't even have a shrine built yet. How crazy is that? See that pantheon is saving me like 25 hammers or something. And still giving me more faith than I'd have if I had a shrine. Oh shit. Looks like we gonna steal us some workers. Hello, Mogadishu. And look how early, too. Beautiful. I love it. We need them as soon as possible. So that's huge. It's harder to take workers with archers, but there's a thing now that I learned only like 2 weeks ago. After playing this game for years, I never knew I could do this. Because usually a range unit will shoot like a unit like a worker or something that is like, or a settler, something that you normally take with a melee unit. But if you declare war, you can actually move mode on top of it. Move mode instead of actually, if you move with the mouse, it automatically wants to shoot. If you move with move mode, it lets you take it, and then you can come back off. This is something I just recently learned. I've been playing this game for fucking ever. And I just learned this, so that's cool. So, and then we make peace in the same turn. And then that way there's no hard feelings. I got my free worker. You guys go on with your day. You're a little pissed off, but I mean, you know, what do you expect? I'm the fucking Huns, man. Did you think I was coming to borrow a cup of sugar? No. I've got a reputation. You fucking knew better when you opened the door. You know, don't invite a vampire into your house. That's all I'm saying. I mean, you know. Do you blame a snake for being a snake? As the parable goes. So I was listening to this YouTube video that was an interview with Quentin Tarantino and Roger Avery, and they were just, you know, they were just bullshitting about movies and stuff like they always do. I can't remember what the movie was, but they both, like, a movie came up and they both hated it. But it was like a movie that blew me away that they both hated it. Like, I couldn't even fucking believe. Not because it's a movie that I like necessarily, but it's just one of those, like, how could you possibly hate this fucking movie? And I can't remember what the hell it was. And I was really shocked. And I wish I could remember what it is. I'll probably remember that, like, a little bit later. And then on top of that, not as surprising, Roger Avery also absolutely loathes Citizen Kane. Which is really strange. Some people say it's the greatest movie ever made. I disagree. I don't think it's that good. But I don't hate it. And then the other thing is that, this was worse. This was worse. I remember this now. Okay. So, oh yeah, here we go. This is what it was. It wasn't that they did hate a movie, but it was actually the thing that surprised me the most was the movie that they both liked out of the series. And I have to think there's no possible way unless they're just trolling people on purpose. It has to be like they're trying to start outrage. It was their favorite movie in a series is considered one of the worst movies in this series. They both think that Temple of Doom was the best Indiana Jones movie. And I know Tiff likes it a little bit. But I was like, that's insane. And the person interviewing was like, what? And it's like, yeah. And he goes, even over the Sean Connery one? And Quentin was like, I hate the Sean Connery one. And I just fell over fucking in my chair and I was like, I just don't even understand what is happening right now. Which is that's The Last Crusade. And I'm just like, how can you possibly hate The Last Crusade. Be an Indiana Jones fan, hate The Last Crusade, and love Temple of Doom. And he was like, even over the Crystal Skull? And he was like, yes, he hates the Sean Connery one even more than Crystal Skull. And I'm just like I couldn't process. It took me a while. I had to listen to it again. I'm like, I didn't just fucking hear that. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, there's no accounting for taste, apparently. And I love Quentin's movies. And it's not anything about him. I mean, people to each his own, right? Everybody loves what they love and they don't like what they don't like. But I couldn't believe it. Now, the reason why someone like Tarantino is going to like a specific movie is probably a lot different than most people anyway. Because, you know, he's looking for he watches movies as a guy who makes movies, as a guy who has spent his entire life studying the genres, the art, the intricacies. And there's probably a lot of that in that movie that he really does. Like some of the things that we don't even know about. Maybe like the technical aspects of what it took to shoot scenes in Temple of Doom versus what they actually were. You know, stuff like that, right? Whereas people like normal plebs like us are like good, bad, liked it, didn't like it, made sense, didn't make sense, cringe, no cringe. And he's like, well, the fucking, you know, the third cut in, you know, scene 2 on the fucking, when they used the fucking, you know, 35 to 16 millimeter switch of the film, you know, and you're just like, I don't even know what you're saying anymore, dude. Right? Like, that's how he watches movies. So, it's understandable. But it's still shocking to me. I was just completely floored. What I didn't expect was Roger Avery to agree with him. The other thing that he confirmed, which is interesting because we had this conversation. We had this conversation with multiple people at the same time when we had this conversation. There was a conversation about a movie that Quentin worked on that if you had anything to do with, he actually did help write one of the scenes when we had thought he has an executive, he had the executive producer credit, remember, and we looked at it and everything, we're like, oh, that's whatever. He actually did write one of the scenes, like the dialogue for one of the scenes. So he had more than just nothing to do with it. And he's best friends with Roger Avery anyway. So it doesn't surprise me at all, right? Because, you know, Roger Avery wrote it, directed it. Yeah. Oh, it was Killing Zoe. Killing Zoe. And the original discussion was, I mentioned Quentin Tarantino movie and that, and then the people were like, he never touched that movie. And I'm like, I think he did, and he was in the opening credits. And then we had a discussion about it, and then the idea was, well, maybe he just had his name in the credits but didn't actually do any of the work. And it was like, well, Roger Avery wrote and produced the movie, and I was like, yeah, that's true. And then we looked and we found the credits, and he was in it as an executive producer, and then we were trying to figure out what the executive producer was all about. Well, come to find out, Quentin Tarantino actually did write like a line or two in the movie, so as well. So now we know. Answers that question. Because we'd kind of speculated. Oh shit, did I not? Okay, I am building the Great Library. I had to make sure. I was like, fuck, if I didn't switch to Great Library, I'm totally fucked. Yeah, I did, okay. Yeah, we had mentioned whether or not that was the case. We were trying to figure that out. Like, what did he actually do and he's credit with? And so from his mouth and Roger Avery's mouth, he did actually write a scene, or he wrote some dialogue. So we were all kind of right and wrong at the same time. I'm thinking I'm going to steal the second worker. And then, like, because 2 would be enough for one city challenge. Just have to be careful because once in a while it pisses off some of the civs, and they'll like they could go to war with you over it. Where's the city at? I need to get here. I need to make peace again. Maybe if I do it early enough, they don't care. I don't know. There was also another thing he said he wasn't. He wasn't. I was surprised about. He thoroughly enjoyed Pulp Fiction, making it and everything, and writing it and all that. Doing all the stuff, producing it. But one of the things he said he actually, because it was asked whether or not he had anything, there was anything about Pulp Fiction that he didn't like, and what he actually said was he didn't like how he directed it. He was so focused on making the scenes cool and doing a lot of the like some cool tricks and you know really fun ways of like editing things and getting scenes really good, but he actually feels that he dropped the ball on just the directorial side of it because he spent so much time like writing and polishing that side of it and directing, or not directing, but like producing, like getting more overall things done and not directing the shots as much, which is really shocking to me because it's like one of the best movies, you know. It's not the best movie ever made, but As far as the rest of the world's concerned, they think it's the best movie he's ever made, so. I'm going to start, I think we're going to go here. I'm trying to figure out, do we need the money yet? Not really. We're going to need the food. We'll work the sheep. And then True Romance is a super underrated movie that he did. That was fantastic, by the way. For me personally, if I was going to put Tarantino movies in order, I know I said Hateful Eight the other day, and I still stand by it, but not as the best. It's growing on me a lot. I like it more than I did. I liked it. I always liked it, but I like it a lot more now. But if I was going to put all of Tarantino's movies and pick my favorite 3, oh shit, that's even hard to do. Yeah, I would say if I'm gonna pick my top 5 in order. Whoa, this is tough. I'm gonna have to go with top 5. Jackie Brown is my favorite. Number 1. True Romance number 2. Hateful Eight number 3. Kill Bill number 4. And Kill Bill includes both 1 and 2. They were both shot as one movie. I consider Kill Bill the same movie. And then Pulp Fiction number 5. After that, tie between Inglourious Basterds and Django. Natural Born Killers. I would probably say, if I had seen it, I have no idea, but everybody says that Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is the best movie that Quentin ever made. Oh shit, I forgot Reservoir Dogs. See, this is too hard. I can't do this. God damn it. There's too many good movies. I can't do it. They're all good. They're all fucking good. But I haven't seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Still, I and I need to. I really want to. I just can't fucking find it. It's not on anything I can fucking like that I don't have to pay extra to fucking watch right now. And it's like the only Quentin Tarantino movie I've never seen. But damn, I forgot about Reservoir Dogs. Every time I forget about Reservoir Dogs. I have to redo my list again. I can't. This is so hard. Jackie Brown's still my favorite. So that's not going to change. Jackie Brown, True Romance, Hateful Eight, Reservoir Dogs. Now, what did I leave out this time? That I had in my top 5. I bumped one for Reservoir Dogs, and I don't remember which one it was because my brain is like mush. All right, let's do our free tech. We're going for philosophy. Philosophically speaking. Do you philosophize? Are you a philosopher? We're going to go right into Temple of Artemis. As much as I need to get other things done too. Because if we can bang out these wonders, they're going to just boom, 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 boom. Like, it's just going to keep accelerating things. We need to get that national college up too. But Temple of Artemis almost always gets taken by another civ. And if we can get it before they do, it's just that much sweeter. Alright. So let me see here. Let me make a list. Let's see. These guys. Grammy, what's going on, dude? It's bringing in the mad tacos. Alright, so let me make a list here. Jackie Brown. True Romance. Hateful Eight. Reservoir Dogs. And then the unordered Pulp Fiction. Oh, Kill Bill. God damn it. Yeah, I have to put Kill Bill above Reservoir Dogs. Reservoir Dogs, when it was fucking amazing when I saw it, right? As an experience, seeing Reservoir Dogs for the first time, I was like, fuck yeah, dude. But Kill Bill's a better movie. Kill Bill 1. That's what it was. And 2. Just a way better fucking movie. In pretty much every way. So Reservoir Dogs. Then Pulp Fiction. And Pulp Fiction's a fantastic movie. I think it keeps getting bumped because I've seen it so many times it's trivial. And it's such a big production. It's a great movie though. I can't now I feel bad that I'm even putting that down. Like it is really a good movie. It's just that it's easy for me to be more flippant about it because it's such a massive movie. It doesn't need props, you know. You're into Noita. It's a rare Son of Beach game. But I hate Lucy Liu times 1 billion points. But she gets her head lopped off, dude. Her skull cap gets removed, so you should be. It's great, right? And to be fair to Lucy Liu, I think she does a great job in that movie. Even if you don't like her. That scene where she's at the fucking table and she scolds them for fucking making fun of her accent. and she runs across the table and cuts that dude's head off, and the blood goes like 4 billion gallons of blood goes squirting out. That's just like the greatest. It's like really good scene. But she does get annoying in some things. Yeah, well, I mean, you know. Bruce Willis is a fantastic actor, but have you seen his last 20 films? They're fucking awful. So, but no, I agree. She's a bit. My problem with Lucy Liu, I think, is that Lucy Liu is Lucy Liu in like every fucking movie that she's in, basically. And for some actors, it works, right? Because like De Niro's basically De Niro in almost every movie, except for Jackie Brown. Which is part of the brilliance once again of Jackie Brown is that Quentin was able to cast fucking Robert De Niro as a bumbling, stupid, clumsy ex-con, and it wasn't it wasn't memey. He didn't play the role like a meme like he did in like that stupid psychology comedy movie where he, you know, like where was he's a meme of himself. Like he just played the part and it worked so well. And he got to fuck Bridget Fonda, which was, you know, that was, I mean, that was pretty sweet. But anyway, I digress. Um, where are we going after? We need to do masonry. We need to do. Let me check my tech tree real quick. I don't want, and then we'll get back to the thing. Oh yeah, we need caravan type shit. We need money. Let's get the wheel. All right. Okay, Jackie Brown, True Romance, Hateful Eight, Kill Bill 1 and 2, Reservoir Dogs, and Pulp Fiction. And it's really tough between Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction. I want to put Reservoir Dogs higher on the list because it was a more impactful movie. And at the same time, from a standpoint of a movie, it's actually probably not all that great. But it was like his first real breakout kind of movie, right? So it's like it's hard to like it's hard to shit on Reservoir Dogs because it's a great movie, but at the same time, it's a pretty low fucking but I mean, it is the lowest budget movie he's ever made, you know, and it takes place in like essentially two places. But that doesn't mean it's bad. I mean, look at Breakfast Club. It takes place in one location and it's fucking one of the greatest movies ever made. So, I mean, I don't know. What can I say? Um it's a great movie. Damn, it's so hard. But the thing about it is his other movies have so much more to offer as well, right? Reservoir Dogs is focused, boom, on one incident, one thing. The whole movie is about this thing. Very specific incident. It does a great job of doing what it does. Pulp Fiction is a yarn, and it's amazing. I think I'm gonna put Pulp Fiction above Reservoir Dogs. I think I have to do that. I should do a tier list. That's what I should do. Maybe I'll do one of those tier lists. I'll do a YouTube video. You know how everybody does the tier lists? Maybe I'll make a YouTube video with tier lists. If I had a thing, I could probably do it right now. I don't know where that app. I've never used the tier list app or anything that people have. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My problem with counting Tarantino movies though is that Tarantino pretends that he's only made 9 movies and he's going to make a 10th one. But Tarantino has made more than 9 movies. He just doesn't count all of them. And that bothers me. So it's movies that he considers a Tarantino, film, I guess. Because he's got this big thing where, like, I'm only going to make 10 movies. Like, whatever, dude. Nobody cares about that shit. Just make movies and let us enjoy them. He's a really talented guy, and he's also kind of he's not a moron, but I mean, his ego's insane, right? But whatever it is, it works because he makes like some of the most amazing movies I've ever seen. Like, they're just so good. So I don't know. That's probably what it takes to make those kind of movies. Like, I don't have a problem with somebody being a massive egotistical asshole as long as there's something, like, if that's an unfortunate quality that leads to greatness in other areas, like, I'm okay with that. But if it doesn't, then that's just like makes it worse. So anyway, that's 6. And then we have unlisted so far: Natural Born Killers, which is an Oliver Stone / Tarantino movie. So I don't know if he counts that, but I do. And then there's some discussion as to whether or not Tarantino was involved in it, where Oliver Stone says no and Tarantino says yes or something. I don't remember what it is. It's dumb. There's like an argument about it. And then we have Django Unchained. And then we have Inglourious Bastards. And then we have Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, which I haven't seen. That's 10 right there, guys. Curdled. That's 11. What was that one? He did one of the Grindhouse movies, right? He did like Death Proof, I think. So Death Proof. That's 12. He wrote half of From Dusk Till Dawn. That's 13. Yeah, I've only done 10 movies. He's done some of the dumber movies. Was it Four Rooms? Is that what it was? Something like that. Was it Four Rooms? That was a really bad movie. Yeah, so Four Rooms. And again, another like he pretends like he didn't do this one either. Like there's so many movies where he's like, I'm only gonna make 10 movies in my life, and I've only made 9, and he's like, you've made like 15, dude, or 16. Um, but you know, it's his party. He can cry if he wants to. Um, didn't he have something to do with Hostel? No. I thought he had something to do with Hostel. Maybe he acted in it or something. I don't remember. All right, maybe he's just executive producer. Like I'm not counting Killing Zoe, even though I know he actually did have something to do with it. But you know, technically he didn't write it. He didn't direct it. He didn't produce it. So I'm not including him on that. Um, and I'm counting Kill Bill 1 and 2 as one movie. I thought he had something to do with Hostel. I don't know why I keep thinking that, but he's not in there. All right, it doesn't matter. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll do a list. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll set up and do that as part of tomorrow's stream. I'll do a Quentin Tarantino um tier list. And if I put it on YouTube, I'll probably get a lot of hate for it because it's gonna have more than 9 movies, and people are gonna be like, "That doesn't count because Quentin said so." Which will just add to like the beauty of the whole thing. Actually, if anybody commented, I'd be more than thrilled. But because usually my YouTube videos just don't get anything. Let's see, what are we doing? Wow. Let's take masonry then. Get these small ones out of the way. Well, I think I have my first 6. Now, but see, if I'm doing a tier list, I don't do them in order. I do them in tiers. And then how do you do a tier list for Tarantino movies and not have them all in S tier? See, this is why there probably isn't a tier list for Tarantino movies. Well, not all of them are S tier, but I mean, you're gonna have either S, A, or fucking B, and that's it. Because you can't really. What would you? Well, okay. To be fair, Four Rooms sucked. So there would be one like D tier movie. It would be Four Rooms. Death Proof would be like a C tier movie. Maybe Curdled as well. Technically, he only has executive producer credit on Curdled. And I think that might be a sham. Because I've heard him talk about Curdled before. But kind of like, it's almost like it was an experiment that he didn't want to take credit for. Because it was kind of a weird, it never did well at all. It didn't pop off. Most people have never even heard of it. But it's a movie about the taxi driver from Pulp Fiction before she was a taxi driver in Pulp Fiction. And not the actor, I mean the character. Esmeralda Lobo Lopez, or whatever her name is. Lobos. Esmeralda Lopez. Esmeralda Lopez, I think. I don't remember what her fucking name is. I guess I can look it up. Pulp Fiction. So I quit bastardizing her name. God damn it. It's Esmeralda Vila. What the hell? Where's the whole thing? Oh, it got cut off. Stupid Google's pissing me off now. So now what? I have to look up her IMDb in order to find the thing? Oh my god, dude. Why? And they changed IMDb, so it's a big pain in the ass now. They only have top cast listed? What? Where's the rest? Oh, all cast. Wow. Now it goes into the old school one. This is so stupid. I hate they keep changing the stuff for the worst. All right. Esmeralda Villalobos. Sorry. I just wanted to get that name right. I felt bad. And she did act in Curdled as well. Now, in Curdled, her name is Gabriella. It's assumed that the cab driver is an alias. Because, well, you have to watch Curdled to find out. Let's just put it that way. I don't want to spoil it. Curdled is not a great movie, though. She's obsessed with death, which is why she's obsessed with death in Pulp Fiction. And in Curdled, she's takes on a job as a crime scene cleanup lady, so she can like fully like engage herself in her obsession with death. And then that like turns into a whole thing. Doom, dom, bum, bum, bum. All right. So Jackie Brown, True Romance, Hateful Eight, Kill Bill 1 and 2, Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs, Natural Born Killers, Django Unchained, Inglourious Bastards, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And then the ones that are like you can kind of he didn't entirely 100% make Kurt. Well, he did make Four Rooms. I don't know why he ignores Four Rooms. Four Rooms is 100%. Four Rooms is all Quentin Tarantino. I don't know why he ignores that one. But Curdled, Death Proof, and From Dusk Till Dawn, he did like half of From Dusk Till Dawn. He did Death Proof, which was half of the Grindhouse thing. And he did Curdled. He either did Death Proof or the other one. He did one of those two. And then he's technically only executive producer on Curdled, but he's technically only an executive producer on Killing Zoe. So I guess I could put that in there too. And maybe the list can be movies that Quentin Tarantino touched. Or had something to do with. I still don't know how you. I'd have to make a top list because I don't know how you tier these. Because like 7 of them would be an S tier, you know. And does S tier mean anything if most of everything is in it? No. Actually, might have to move Kill Bill up. Switch it for Hateful Eight. Hateful Eight is a great movie, but I think Kill Bill's better. Just a tiny bit better. It's so good. And David Carradine was amazing in that movie. Like he just fucking nailed that role so hard. You know, you expect David Carradine's role to be like, you know, Kane or whatever, right? But he's kind of like the opposite of Kane. He's like Kane's evil twin brother. You know? We're talking about from like Kung Fu and shit. And he does it so well. I mean, that's just one of like many amazing roles in that movie, but that I'm just thinking about that for some reason. All right, we're gonna hit National College. We don't need to hit it as a Wonder priority for the Wonder race, but we need to hit it because it speeds up our science by a lot and makes it our technology's research faster. And it's better to get it done earlier than later. As much as it's great to Wonder spam, like it's more important to get that out and then I can Wonder spam. And I am gonna Wonder spam because I want Petra. Where I am, I have to fucking land Petra. Which means that's my next focus as soon as this is done. Trapping's almost done. We're gonna go straight to Petra from there. I tried once making my favorite movies of all time list, and I can't do it. I do have like I think I like my favorite number one favorite movie of all time. I still think is Casino, but but there's like 100 movies that are in second place. And I can't. it's so hard for me to like do like a top 10 list because there's too many. There's too many movies that I can't put in order that are probably just under Casino. And you know that's for me. That's just a thing. And I know a lot of people are like Casino. Really, there's like so many better movies. But for me, something about that movie hits on every single fucking level in a way I can't even explain how good that fucking movie is. Like it is so fucking good. To me, it is so fucking entertaining. I think it's one of the best movies ever made. And that's probably like a really hot take. People are like, oh my god, there's so many classics, and you're going with that. I am. And like, you know, there's a lot of movies in second place. Like, there's a metric fuckload of movies in second. Like, you know, Shawshank, and like, we're talking like Saving Private Ryan, and like, I mean, dude, epic, crazy, badass fucking movies. It's just like, they're all right there in second place. Like it, they're only second place because I like Casino a little bit more, and that's it. But they're all amazing movies. It doesn't to put them in second place doesn't slight those movies at all whatsoever, because they're all fantastic movies. Like, and there's so many of them. And then I was like, well, maybe I can put them in a genre. But that doesn't work either, because there's too many fucking movies. I can't really genre movies. The really good ones are hard to genre. You could say, well, gangster movies, right? But then, like, at what point does a gangster movie also become like an amazing drama? Or, like, everything, like, all really good movies generally, like, surpass being pigeonholed into a genre. Except maybe like sci-fi. But even sci-fi, saying something is sci-fi is so broad. You have to break it. The problem with something like sci-fi is if you call something sci-fi, it's like calling something metal in music, right? Or calling something rock in music, which is even worse. Like that means literally nothing anymore. there's like thousands of subgenres of both of those that you can't even, like, it's stupid to call it that. So now I can break the shit down into, like, specific, like, post-apocalyptic dystopian sci-fi. I enjoy that as a category. But there's a lot of other movies that aren't quite that either. So. Oh, I know what I can do. Also, I still have to finish the Christmas movie list. I have to pick 4 more Christmas movies. The Christmas Story is the first one that I already did. And I have to pick 4 more. And I'm trying, I'm not going to do the meme thing because I think it's played out now. I'm not going to put Die Hard on the list because, first of all, everybody already knows what it is. And second of all, like, I think I've ran that into the ground enough. It is a Christmas movie. And I'm not saying I won't put other movies like that on the list. It's just that, like, I think it's just like that thing's getting old. Because I could pick 4 like actual Christmas movies, and then I'll just use the New Year's Eve movies as because that's the other thing we're doing, right? And then I'll just use the New Year's Eve movies as the loosey goosey category. So we have a Christmas Story. I think that's probably good to go with just the, like Christmas movies. Yeah, I think so too. Christmas Vacation. I thought Plane, Chains, and Automobiles was a Christmas movie. It's a Thanksgiving movie. I'm like, oh yeah, it is a Thanksgiving movie. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking, and then Home Alone is a Christmas movie, but I think I don't like it. And I think we can do better than that. So we've got A Christmas Story and Christmas Vacation. It's pretty classic Christmas movies. I'm good skipping Home Alone. Yeah. Now I could do like a Grinch, a Grinch that stole Christmas, but that's like pretty fucking obvious, right? Because you know, maybe Bad Santa. It's got some funny parts in it. I could do Gremlins. But we already did Gremlins and the other stuff. We did Gremlins in like horror movies, I think. Didn't we? Like it was either horror or 80s or both. Yeah, we did that one already. So, we need to beeline Petra. Let's do that. Or both. Yeah. I'm gonna put my scouts on auto because I'm tired of like scouting them. Let's see what Google says. Let's jar the memory a little bit. movie. There's something I forgot about. I'd like to put in things that people don't generally put in, so it's kind of like, you know, like, oh yeah, so it's not so obvious. But we're gonna keep, like, obviously the two, main. Love Actually. Oh god, you're gonna make me put that in there? I could if you want me to. I don't care, but I'm just being goofy. You're just saying Christmas movies. Friday After Next is a Christmas movie? I guess it is. It sucks too. Friday was good, and next Friday was okay, but Friday After Next was just going too far. It was like you should have stopped at Friday, honestly. Um, Jackie Brown wasn't a Christmas movie, but it was released on Christmas. I'm thinking Bad Santa would be kind of cool. I don't know, unless you don't like Bad Santa. The Ref. I don't even think I saw The Ref. Is there a Kevin Spacey movie I haven't seen? Oh my god. I'm sure I've seen this. I don't recall the name. This sound. I know why. Because the plot sounds like Suicide Kings. The Ref. Is this like a romantic comedy or something? Dennis Leary plays a cat burglar who's abandoned by his partner in the middle of the heist and forced to take an irritating Connecticut couple, Kevin Spacey and Judy Davis, hostage. He soon finds that he took on more than he bargained for when their couple's blackmailing son and despicable in-laws step into the picture long before they're driving him nuts with their petty bickering and family problems. The only way for him to survive it is to be the referee and solve the differences before he can be nabbed by the police. Oh, it's a fucking Dennis Leary movie that Kevin Spacey's in. That's why. Huh. That makes more sense. I haven't actually seen. I've seen like 3 Dennis Leary movies. I wasn't really a big fan of Dennis Leary. I thought his shit was in general, I think Dennis Leary's comedy is like too obvious, or what's the word I'm looking for? It's too contrived. Like he's trying too hard to be Andrew Dice Clay in his own way, and I don't think he pulls it off, in my opinion. I don't think it works the way that a lot of people think it works. And he's just trying to be him, and he's just this, fucked up guy, does all the things, and try to be edgy. But I think for my money, I think Dennis Leary tries too hard to be edgy. I think did. You've seen Demolition Man. Dennis Leary's in that. You have seen Demolition Man, right? Please tell me you've seen Demolition. I know you've seen Demolition Man. I'm not even going to ask you if you've seen Demolition Man because I know you've seen Demolition Man. He's like, well, okay, he's in it. He has a pretty big role in it. But yeah, it's not a him movie. It's obviously, you're right. It's a Sylvester Stallone movie and a Wesley Snipes movie. But it's not and he's in it. So I can we that's fair. He would know. Oh, Dennis Leary was in that other movie though, right? No, that was a TV show. He was in that fucking cop TV show. I thought he was in like a movie about like a cop movie or something where it was like a big deal, and or he was a fireman or something. I don't remember. And I didn't like it. Firefighters. Yeah, Sandra Bullock. That's true. That was one of those all-star cast movies actually. Demolition Man was like everybody was in it. Oh yeah, firefighters on effects. That's what it was. Yeah, I never really dug the guy all that much. Um, Interesting. The ref. All right. Well, there's a movie that I gotta look for. I will watch it at some point. There's another Christmas movie that I was thinking of that is horrible. Except you get to see Charlize Theron naked. And it's like, outside of that, it's a really bad movie. It's called Reindeer Games. Oh, Rescue Me. Yeah, that's the TV show. That's right. I remember that now. It was back when I used to watch cable too. Yeah, Ben Affleck being the horrible actor that he is. Um, what's his face is in it? Lieutenant Dan. I can't remember the actor's name anymore, so I just call him Lieutenant Dan. He's in it, and Charlize Theron's in it. And you get to see Nips. and butt. Gary Sinise. Yep, that's who it was. And I'll forget his name again because he's Lieutenant Dan in my head now forever. Even though he's been in a bunch of fucking movies. That guy has been in a ton of movies. He's a really good actor. But Forrest Gump pretty much like solidified him as Lieutenant Dan for the rest of his life. And he's actually like lays into that role too, like in his life. Like he does everything. Like he does these huge charity things all the time for veterans and stuff, and he's just like totally become like he's become like the Lieutenant Dan, you know, in his life and the way he does things. That's really cool. But yeah, so that's just it's hard to see him as anything other than Lieutenant Dan now. All right. Is Edward Scissorhands a Christmas movie? I think it is. All right. I think The Dark Knight is also a Christmas movie. One of the Batman movies is. I don't remember if it's one of the bad ones. Most of them are bad ones. One of them is good. The guys are still working outside. Jesus Christ. What time is it? It's like 5:30 over there, huh? Damn. At least they're dedicated. Trading Places we're using for New Year's Eve movies, so because there's a lot fewer of those, and that one's both. Dumb and Dumber. Oh, Dumb and Dumber is a Christmas movie. Damn. I was thinking like, but we already have a couple comedies in there, so we don't need another comedy in there. Better Off Dead. There it is. Classic 80s movie. Better Off Dead. I want my fucking $2. Waiting for more rocks to fill the deep hole before a concrete pours tomorrow. All right, so better off dead. Okay, I got my list. So, and then New Year's movies. I'm doing Trading Places. I'm not stuck on the list that I had said before. Oh look, crypto spam. Where is it? But there's a couple in there that were pretty good. Okay. Boogie Nights. That's a great movie. The Godfather Part 2, End of Days. End of Days is actually like literally a movie about New Year's Eve, but it's a movie about New Year's Eve 1999. Because it's a movie about the Y2K scare, is what it is. Like, it isn't, but like, it is. Like, it is in the fact that everybody was starting to freak out about Y2K, and so like they're like, oh, this is going to be the end of the world, so let's Y2K, and then we do the End of Days movie. It's kind of a bad movie, but it's like one of those like culty movies. Um, The Godfather Part 2 is like a maybe. It's kind of a stretch to put that in because while there is a scene in The Godfather Part 2 of New Year's, The Godfather 2 Part 2 takes place over like a lifetime, right? So that's probably not really fair to put that in there. Wait, is it End of Days or Strange Days that I'm thinking of? End of Days. I'm thinking of Strange Days, not End of Days. Strange Days. End of Days is some weird something else. Strange Days is what I was thinking of. It's kind of like a almost like a Blade Runner ripoff in a way, but like not really. Strange Days. It's like isn't that the one about VR? Like virtual reality crimes or something? It's fucking weird. I don't remember. What's up, Bara? I'm gonna look at this trailer real quick because I think I want to make sure this is the movie that I think it is. Let me see. And I'll show you guys. I think I can show it on the tube because if I end up putting this as a tube video, because I'm not gonna have. Well, it's a trailer. I think I can show it anyway. I have commentary on it. Trailer. Room. We're looking at New Year's Eve movies. Yes, this is the movie. It reminds me of Brain Scan. It's like Blade Scanner meets Blade Runner. And it's also a little bit of a ripoff of that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. Total Recall, yeah, that's. It's a little bit Total Recall, a little bit Blade Runner, and a little bit Brain Scanners. And it takes place in 1999, but it was made in 1995. Oh, I forgot dude was in it. Hold on a minute. Yes! I love when he just shows up in movies, dude. It's just like he's there and he's gone. You haven't seen this movie? It's cheesy. It's a James Cameron movie, but it's pretty good. Oh, Juliette Lewis? I forgot she was in that movie too. Yeah, everyone's in this fucking movie. I forgot about that. I forgot how many people are in this movie. I forgot about that. It's really cheesy, but it's like it's worth watching. At least once. Angela Bassett. Yep. That's who it is. I was trying to remember her name. Juliette Lewis. Strange Days. Story by James Cameron. Yeah, that's a crazy movie. It's if you've never seen it, you should see it. It's totally worth it. And what's the one you said Scavenger's Reign? I've seen that. Or I've heard of that. I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen that. I thought I've heard of this name. Scavenger's Reign is a good series. That name sounds familiar for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, it's anime? Maybe that's why I've heard of it. I haven't seen it. Anyway, yeah. Strange Days is a pretty trippy movie, man. That was the one I was thinking of too when I was like New Year's Eve movies. I'm like, oh yeah, there's that trippy one. And that was it. That was the one that I was thinking of. That was absolutely the one. So um we have Trading Places, Boogie Nights, and Strange Days. And we need two other New Year's New Year's Eve movies. So the way Strange Days works, I'm not gonna spoil the plot, but the thing that they're talking about, the device, they don't. It's weird. They don't actually show much of it in the trailer. Um, there's this there's this head thing that kind of looks um like the thing they were wearing in Brain Scanner or whatever that was, that fucking Christopher Walken movie from the 80s. Um, and it's the same kind of idea, except there's like a little, it's like a little CD thing, like a little micro CD thing. And what it does is you can record while you're wearing it. It records your audio, visual, sensory, everything. So what you're doing is recorded while you're doing it, and then you can pop it out and then you can play it, and somebody else can live the experience that you had while you're doing it. And there's this underground market for snuff versions of this and porn versions of this and stuff like that, like things that maybe, or maybe things that are illegal, like, you know, like fucked up crimes or something, where you could participate without actually participating, but you feel the experience of doing it. Which is kind of sort of like Brain Scanner a little bit. It's that same kind of idea. um and then so the whole thing is like there's a murder caught on one of these devices, and then it's a cop movie about that. So that's where it has that. um did I just, oh, I did. Okay, I need to get that as soon as possible. So that's where it has that, like, I don't know, it has that really cool sci-fi vibe. Oh, and the other thing is they figured out how to do it live as well. So you can, I think that was part of the thing. Like there's this hack where somebody can wear a device, and if you're wearing a device, you're seeing what they're seeing, and they're seeing what you're seeing at the same time, which is like a role reverse, like fuck you weird thing that happens toward the end of the movie. Oh my fucking god. Yep. pretty crazy. I think the reason it didn't do well is because it came out in a really, really tough year for movies, or a tough decade for movies, because there was so many amazing fucking movies right then. I think it came out like probably, when did The Matrix come out? Probably like the same year, or it was like, maybe not. I don't know. It was really close. It came out in like 1995, and there was a lot of really good movies that had just come out, right? And like, how you're gonna get buried. Like Pulp Fiction had come out. Like, you're gonna get buried in a lot of that shit. There's like, I just heard a grown man say he needed his girlfriend there to open a jar of moonshine cherries for him after she just had eye surgery the night before. Why am I not gay as fuck? I don't know. Is that something you've considered exploring? Like, many times. Well, there you go. I think we're gonna do the farms here. I need to get this done, but I also need the other one done really soon too. And I'm kind of like worried that I'm gonna get one and not the other. Hey, we finally got religion this time. And it's because we didn't get one last time. We're the Huns, though, right? What the fuck do the Huns believe in? Probably pagans, right? Polytheistic religious view, and had pantheon of gods they worshipped like other pagan groups of the time. The Huns probably associated with specific deities and natural phenomena or features. Right? That's kind of what I figured. We'll give them Tengrism, and we will take tithe. Yay, finally. And we're one city challenge, so we can't take buildings because that'll be a waste. Holy Warriors is good. I think I took that last time though, and it didn't really pay off as much as I wanted it to. Religious community would be good, but we have so much fucking production. It's stupid. Let's take short swords into plowshares. Usually not a very good religious thing, but again, only because it works. It works for tall and not many cities, and most people build a lot of cities. So but I think this will work. There's just a lot of better options you would normally take, like mosques and stuff like that. But again, one city challenge. The only solution is to get my degree and a decent career and hire male hookers. That's what we talked about that, right? You were gonna get like there was the Fabio, the gardener or whatever. Didn't we talk about this before? What happened? It got derailed, didn't it? See, Conan. That's what it was. It was Conan. Hulk smash. Little green. Wreck-It Raoul. Oh, I forgot to put the music back on. Oh no. Somebody beat me to Hanging Gardens. Now I'm worried because I need to get Petra done ASAP as well. And I hope they don't beat me to that. Because I decided this to take desert plots, I really need it. But I can't take embassies until they're done. Until this is done. Because they might see me making it and steal it. Now, I don't know that there's too many people that would actually even be able to make it. So I think we have a pretty good chance. Because there's not much desert here. And what desert there is, the only one that would probably take it would be Spain, and then that's going to piss me off. If Spain steals it, I'm going to go to war with Spain. Because I don't... Well, he's got a little teeny bit of desert. But that would be a total waste. And everyone else is plains. So I think we're in good shape as far as getting it. Which is cool. But you can never be too sure. We do need to make another caravan immediately. And then we can probably even make a caravanserai. Oh yeah, today's poll is... I can post a link this time. Today's poll is... Do you put popcorn on your Christmas tree? Choices are: yes, it's a tradition. No, 'cause pets. No, that's just weird. I don't have a Christmas tree. And then I posted it on TMB with the jingle. Oh Christmas tree, how buttery are your branches? I thought that was kind of clever. So far, no, that's just weird is winning. Although it has been up a while and I haven't retweeted it for the night, so let me go ahead and retweet that. See if we get more people piping in soon. Did we finish the? We didn't finish the list, did we? I need two more New Year's movies. Two more movies that could qualify as New Year's movies. Um. Oh, that's a horrible movie. That was a New Year's movie? No, that's just a popular movie. New Year's movies. Huh. When Harry Met Sally is a New Year's movie. I could put that in because like of where the list is going, I guess. I'd like to find something a little different, but I could throw a rom-com in there. And Harry Met Sally. Um, The End is a New Year's movie. The End. Ghostbusters 2 apparently is also a New Year's movie. But who the fuck wants to watch Ghostbusters 2? Come on. Um, The End. 1978. $1978. The End. Burt Reynolds. Is that the movie? Sally Field, Burt Reynolds, Dom DeLuise. Oh, Ghostbusters 2. Carl Reiner. This is like Smokey and the Bandit Part 4 or something. All right. Um, Slapstick black comedy about a man, Burt Reynolds, who finds that he hasn't much longer to live and has bungled his attempts at suicide. Or do you mean the 2017 movie, The End? Question mark. Which looks like it's a Spanish movie. That's probably not the movie. Well, you said The End is a good movie, or you said The End is a New Year's Eve movie. And I didn't know which The End you were talking about. And I'm assuming it was the 1978 Burt Reynolds movie and not the 2017 Spanish movie. Oh, when Harry Met Sally. Okay. You mean the end of Harry Met Sally? Right. Okay. I see what you're saying. I thought you meant there was a movie called The End, and I found a movie called The End from 1978 that has Burt Reynolds. It's basically the cast of Smokey and the Bandit 2, but in 1978, doing something completely different. Okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't know what was going on. Yeah. Sometimes it's easy to confuse shit in chat. And I'm easy to confuse, as you can tell. There's a movie called Terror Train. From 1980 that I've never heard of. That has what's her face in it? Jamie Lee Curtis. Snowpiercer is a New Year's Eve movie. I didn't know that. The weird thing about Snowpiercer is I think it got remade in English. But I saw the original Snowpiercer movie and I thought it was like Swedish or Dutch or something. I want to find something that's like more maybe traditional. Like another Y2K scare movie would be awesome. Y2K movie. There was a movie called Y2K. Apparently. Countdown to Chaos. It's Millennium Eve. At the stroke of midnight, Y2K computer bug kicks in, causing widespread chaos in the US. I bet the trailer's hilarious. I have never even heard of this movie. And there's nobody in it. So All right, you guys want to watch the Y2K movie trailer? You don't have a choice. Oh shit. Oh my god, it's worse than a bad video game trailer. Coca-Cola? What the fuck? Oh no! God. Hey, it's got machine guns. Damn it, it can't. They're like in Vietnam or something again for some reason. Just, you know. There's like punji spikes and shit. Louis Gossett Jr.'s top build because he's literally the only person in there that anyone's ever heard of. God, that was horrible. No, what? Dude, I wouldn't see that movie if you paid me. Actually, I probably would just so I could laugh at it the whole time. Holy crap, dude. What the fuck was that? The comments. That was the most amazing trailer. I don't think the year 2000 was this extreme. This film came out 25 days after the Y2K bug happened. I had no idea it was hard to find Nixon. Basically, Mission Impossible Fallout, but worse. How did you post this video? Computers are dead. Wait, how did I post this comment? What even is YouTube? Like Die Hard and Air Force One James Bond Platoon. Wow, that was fucking worth it. Oh my god. That was amazingly bad. And they totally tapped into that predator thing. Like the jungle thing, they like flipped into like or whatever, right? Or like, MIA or whatever. Like they're like flip into Vietnam mode, and they had all the jungle shit and the punchy spikes and stuff, and then they like flip in the machine guns and everything, and they like throw some VC in there just for fucking shits and giggles, and then they flip back, and then there's like the jet fighter thing, right? And it blows up. Oh, that was crazy, dude. That was so funny. That guy was so serious. And it all links back to Richard Nixon. Yep. It's all Richard Nixon's fault. That's amazing. Wow. All right, I need one more fucking. I'm not putting that in. I, I guess maybe I should, but nobody will get it. Like literally, nobody will guess that movie if I put it in there. Should I put it in? It's up to you, Tiff. I'm giving you the final call. Or we'll find something else. It'll be like the movie that stumps everyone. I think so too, because you'll be able to post the trailer, right? For answer day. So like this might be the one that nobody gets because like I know half the people are cheating on this fucking thing. Like you can tell like that one dude's like nails every single movie every time perfectly like 5 minutes after the shit's posted. Boom 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 boom. Like all right dude, whatever. But like this one, like do you know how hard that was to like we just stumbled across it. Like I think we might have something here. I'll put it in. That'll be the last one. Now there's an upcoming movie called Y2K. That's a disaster comedy film. It's something different. Oh, I think it's actually called Y2K the movie. Y2K the movie. That's like the name of the movie. Oh no, okay. It's not. It's Y2K. It's TV movie. Okay, I can't fucking read. I got it. So Y2K TV movie from 1999. All right. Y2K. I have to put notes in so I remember. TV movie when I'm looking for the still. 1999. All right, so we got the whole list then for the next 2 weeks. Christmas movies, New Year's movies, and then after that we'll go back to the AI thing, and then and then you can do after you're done with the New Year's stuff if you want to keep going. There's all the memes that we did. I did all the meme ones, and then there's still the 90s, and then there's the AI stuff. So you got stuff for like the next year or whatever. Movie stuff. All right. That was amazing. Let's go do some. Oh, I mean, you can if you want to. I just I just figured if you wanted to pick that up after the movies, you could start doing that. But there's still like other movies. There's still like 90s movies and the movie memes one. Remember all the meme movies? There's like 30 GIF meme movies, and then there's 30 90s movies. And then when that's done, you could do the song lyrics AI if you want. I'll probably have to make you a new cover for that, but I can. That's not a big deal. I can have the AI do it. That would be weird, huh? That way you've got something, right? I mean, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to. I don't care. I'm just like, I'm just throwing it out there. Filler. Then you don't have to, it's like content you don't have to like worry about coming up with. Okay, so we got Petra. Boom. We're awesome. See, now all of a sudden our desert hills are amazing. Look at that. 3 production, food, and faith. And I haven't even put a mine on it yet. And look at that. That's exploding. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then these are all gonna be like, these are gonna be good tiles. These are gonna be good tiles. Yeah. I'm so glad I got that. That was huge. I wasn't sure we were gonna land that one. I still haven't built a shrine. We should probably just buy one so I don't have to build it. I'll buy a shrine. I was just thinking it might be good to move to Mondays because it's Music Monday. I mean, yeah, you could do that too. Or you could do that as well. If you want to just start doing that on Monday, once the Christmas thing is over. Because you're doing Christmas music right now still, right? Or whatever. If you wanna do both, you can do both. Like if you want Mondays to be Music Monday and then Wednesdays to still be the movie thing or whatever. Like or whatever the hell it is. Because there's plenty of movies still too. Like I said, there's still the '90s movies and the meme movies. That's like 2 months. Um, it would be nice, I think, to have a Monday and a Wednesday thread that I don't have to struggle with. Well, that's what I'm saying. So go ahead, go for it. There's no reason not to, right? Do it up, man. You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me do something. I'm gonna stop these guys from building this. Because it's already got. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna put a trading post here because it already has 3 production and food, and then putting the trading post is gonna give it gold as well. It's gonna be an amazing tile. Um. So let's put them on a farm and wait till we get our trading posts up. Probably for New Year's. Yeah, that's cool. Whatever works. Yeah, then you've got like you've got two days of bullshit you don't have to worry about. Yeah. I'm sure you'll find enough Christmas songs for that. Okay, last time one of the problems was I forgot about my military. She wants to give me 89 gold to accept an embassy, which is 1 gold shy of 1 gold per turn, which is the going price for an embassy, so I'll take it. That's fair. Okay, so we're in 760 BC. We're doing pretty good on the Wonder Spam. We got to get our food going because we got to get our population banged out. We need guilds because that's going to help with our trades and our trading posts, but we also need civil service because that's going to help our food. Let's do civil service first because that's going to help the most with our farms. And then we'll do the one that does the East India Company. Looks like Spain's kind of trying to get a little close. That's all right. Isabel's way down here. I think we could handle her if we had to. I totally underestimated fucking Poland yesterday and fucked that whole game up. Because I actually invaded Poland and I completely had no idea, like, how much more military they had than I did. And I just, like, that was so stupid. And then when I didn't get that religion, like, losing that money per turn was devastating. Trying to war without money was just, it was just not going to happen. I'm going to go for the Great Wall on my quest for wonder spamming like I have been, because that's going to help again. It'll help with great generals. It'll help with, which will let me steal more land, and it will help with defense, obviously, and keep the goddamn Mongolians out. Did I build my caravansy yet, or did I totally slough that? I need a little more money. Okay. I was like, why isn't my trading route far enough? That's because I need more money. I need to build one. So we're going to build one of those next. We're going to buy one. And then our trading routes, and then we'll buy another trading route caravan thing. Oh, I forgot the music again. I am just slacking today. Boom, 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 boom. Let's buy the caravan first. I was gonna buy another tile for him to do food on, but I just spent my money on the caravan. Those are gonna be trading post tiles. I guess we can we'll put a farm. We'll do like a hill farm. It won't be horrible. So then when we get another 900 bucks or so, we'll buy the next caravan. We get civil service done, we'll get another trade route out of it, I think. No, we don't. We get food. Okay, that's right. It's the other thing. I got confused for a minute. Starting to run out of places to fucking work. I need to grow my population really fast too, but I need to get this wonder done before I do. Before I switch back to food focus, and that'll help grow our population a lot faster. But we're keep production focus on so I can get this Great Wall banged out, because that's something that the other civs are usually pretty quick about trying to to beat you to. And since I have an embassy with a lot of them, they're probably watching me do it. And when I picked it, they probably started trying to work on it too to see if they can beat me to it. So see, now that civil service kicked in, all these farms got better. That's what civil service does. Really good at that. And the more farms is more food, and more food is more population, and more population is more everything. Go ahead and do ironworking because we need to get it done. Burn them. Burn them. Burn them. Burn them. There we go. The Great Wall. Enemy land units must expand one extra movement tile. Must expend one extra movement tile inside your territory. Provides wall for free in the city which it is built. Upon discovering dynamite, the Great Wall becomes obsolete. I thought you also got like a Great General bonus or something from it. Well, whatever. Still pretty good. Slows down the invaders. We're going to go ahead and build a water mill. Our golden age just popped in. Now we're going to buy a caravan. That gives us 4 trade routes, and then something gives us a 5th one. Is it navigation? It is. Oh, it's compass. And then we need astronomy because our science will go crazy. So actually, what we're going to do is we're going to do ironworking, and then we're going to finish guilds because we totally need this. Then we're going to hop up here to theology and education, compass, and astronomy. And we're going to try to get these 4 done as soon as possible, because once our science explodes, because we're going to be able to get the observatory, which is plus 50% science, like, we're off to the races, and we'll be able to hopefully start beating everybody else in tech and shoot us right up to the top. That's the idea anyway. Now, what's probably going to happen is I'm going to do that, and then someone's going to declare war on me and fuck the whole thing up. But we'll see. And as I get money trickling in, we'll start buying units. National Epic is for great people. And as we get money, we'll also buy buildings that we need. I almost built the the Parthenon, but looks like somebody was already building it, so there you go. Ooh, I do need to buy... I can't buy that tile? What? Oh shit, it grew into it. Score. Actually, I can make both those farms. Okay, cool. I didn't realize those were both floodplains. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, that's gonna help. Oh yeah, also I need to put this back. Oh, it has been on default the whole time. Alright, I'm done. Our great scientist is about to pop in a couple turns. We gotta find a place to plant the great scientist. I'm thinking right here. These little empty squares are usually good for shit like that. Actually, you know what? I can put them... We have Petra, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This would be a perfect square for him. Spend some more money. That's where we're going to put our great scientist. Because it's going to be 8 science, plus I'm already going to get an extra food and a hammer and a faith. So, like, they're going to work it no matter what because it's a great scientist, but then we also get these extra things, right? And if I didn't use a desert tile, we'd only get a food or a hammer. And I'm going to plant the great scientist as opposed to bulbing it, although maybe bulbing it wouldn't be a bad idea if it helps us get us to science quicker. You can get a free tech with a great scientist, or you can plant him and get 8 science per turn, which helps a lot. But if I use the free tech to get to theology quicker, then I still need these. So I think it's better to get the science per turn than the free tech. I think that's the play. Because that's flat science, which then when I get my 50% will be doubled or whatever. My plus 50%, it'll be right. It'll be half plus. Everybody likes me because I'm friends with somebody else. Yay. There's a scientist I was talking about. See? Starting to get so good, I know when great people are coming. Woohoo. It's almost like you'd think I know what I'm doing in this game. It's amazing. I really need guilds. Man, I really need theology too. I need all of the things. Let's take guilds. I know I just said a bunch of stuff and I just went back on it, but East India, I think, can be taken. So I'd rather get it before somebody else. And these trading posts are going to help. And it'll also open up Machu Picchu, which I can also probably take. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, chicken pizza. Let's take some chicken pizza. Jam on it. We're gonna hold out on buying the. This is famous last words. We're gonna hold out on buying a missionary so that we get the great prophet at 900, and then we can get our enhanced. We can get the enhancer for our religion. We're gonna take commerce for the extra money. It's a no-brainer. Then we're gonna go back and start filling out patronage because we're gonna start relying on the city-states to help fund our shit too. That's part of the plan, the grand plan. Mongolia. Wow, look at Genghis Khan coming in at 137. Dead last again. What's the problem, Genghis? You can't get going? Damn, look at him, dude. He's doing nothing. I should just go take him out. Should I just do the world a favor? Not yet. We'll think about it. We'll put that on the agenda. We'll wipe out Genghis Khan. Guilds are at 7. Chicken pizzas at 10. Population's growing. We're still below we're still before Christ, so we're in a good spot. I think this one we're going to go ahead and build a farm on because it's got the water tile. That's going to be a tremendous, should be a +2. Yeah. So that's going to be a 3-3 faith. That's pretty sweet. All right. I got some money. Let's buy some of these. We got barracks, circus. I'm just like buying the buildings that I don't necessarily want to spend a lot of time making. And then we can start buying military units. Because if we don't get on that soon, somebody else is. And we're gonna get fucked. Now that you know the deal, let me tell you why I'm so for real. I'm here to rock the human race. I do it right because I can't do it wrong. That's why the whole world is singing this song. Tell me that isn't one of the smoothest lines ever. Old school cheesy 80s rap. You know what I need? I don't have any Run DMC. I need some fucking Run DMC. Feels bad. All right, East India Company. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. That song cut off. Oh well. Boom, 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 boom. All right, East India Company in a couple turns. Now this is going to give us more gold per turn for our caravans and shit. If I had a cargo ship, it would make a cargo ship. That's huge. I'm gonna go ahead and bring that stable out real fast. I can buy it. Let's not. Let's bang out Heroic Epic, which is gonna give all my military units more stuff, and we will buy a stable in like a turn or two. $20 AD. So here's a question. And this is probably why they changed everything. This is a stupid question that I can find the answer to really quick. But this is a question that I asked myself a long time ago as a kid, and I never even cared to look what the answer is. But it just popped into my head right now. And it's probably a really stupid answer because my question's probably wrong. So prepare yourself for a really stupid question. Let me just pick my thing here. I'm going to go with religious unity. All right, here's my stupid question that I haven't even thought about very much. So the answer is probably really obvious, and I'm just dumb. So if BC is before Christ and AD is Anno Domini, what happened between those two periods? Nothing? Did we not record time? There's no 0 BC or 0 AD. That's my question. There's probably a very simple answer to that, and I'm sure it's something I can look up, but I haven't yet. So I'm curious to find out what other people have to say about it before I look it up. And the answer is probably no, you're just stupid. And I'm okay with that. One of the interesting things that was a phenomena that happened that I never understood was in the year 2000 when everybody was freaking out about that whole thing, like 99 to 2000, a lot of people, and it's still this way, they still haven't figured this out. I don't know why. It's not a thing that's to be figured out. It's just a simple, like, it's just counting. A lot of people have the impression that the year 2000 was the start of the millennium, but the year 2000 is actually the end of the millennium. 2001 is the start of the millennium. 2000 is the last year. So from 99 to 2000, everybody thought 99 is the last year of the millennium and it's all going to be over, and 2000 is a new thing. But it wasn't, because December 30, was it 31st or whatever, 30th. Oh my God, dude. I'm swimming. Yeah, December 31st, 1999. Or December 31st, 2000 was the last day of the millennium. And January 1st, 2001 was the first day of the new millennium. But everybody had it a year backward. They thought 1999 was the last year. And so all this stuff in pop culture and everything that everybody was celebrating and all this weird, crazy stuff that was happening, including many of the movies we just watched and some things like this. Like, they all got it wrong because they didn't even really think about it. But this goes to my other question because there was no year zero. So that's it. There's no. So that's kind of the whole point. Because when you count from 1 to 10, 10 isn't the start of the next set of numbers. 10 is the end of the last set of numbers. When you count from 19 to 20, or from 11 to 20, 20 isn't the start of a next set of numbers. It's actually the end of the last set of numbers. But because the 2 is in there, people get confused. If 19 was the last number in that set would only be 9 digits. Right? And it wouldn't make any sense. That's why you have 1 to 10, 11 to 20, 21 to 30, right? So it was just an interesting thing. And then back then people talked about it more and it was like this big, like, why is everybody doing it wrong? I don't know. And the most interesting thing that happened on Y2K is that nothing happened. Because all it actually was just an integer overflow thing that was probably going to create some bugs that was fixed in most cases where it needed to be fixed, and in a lot of cases it didn't need to be fixed anyway. A lot of programmers that I know of who were programmers at the time, that is what their job was. Like, working on that. It was just to fix some software to make sure that nothing would happen once you hit that rollover, because that rollover wasn't in. And then there was another one where it was supposed to happen at 2012 for some reason, and I don't remember the reason for that one. I think that one is because of bits, bit count or something. I don't remember. And again, this is an educational channel, so you're being educated. See? In fact, my stepdad was working on that. That was his job for a while. The Y2K thing. It was insane how crazy everybody was about it too. Like, everybody was absolutely terrified that shit was gonna go down. And literally nothing happened. And some of the systems that weren't fixed adapted anyway. It didn't cause any issues. It just rolled over and they just said, oh, we'll just, whoop. No big deal. Because those numbers weren't taken before from 0, you know, from 1 AD. So it didn't really matter. Build a garden. That's right. I need to build a garden because I didn't get the garden. I forgot I didn't get the garden. All right. Oh yeah, I need units. Let's get some troops. Let's rally the troops. Let's get some extra troops so I don't end up getting screwed when everything starts popping off. Take a horse archer because that's actually one of our things. One of our units that I never got to use. And then the battering ram is another one, but that's going to be obsolete in like a couple minutes. Although I could still build it because it upgrades into a trebuchet. Battering ram. Cover. People starting to get froggy yet? No, but no one's got a really good score yet, so everybody just must be doing worse than I am because I'm actually doing okay. I'm doing a lot better than I did the other day. But I'm still not like, you know, popping off or anything yet. We're getting there though. Once we get this education down, it's on. It's all gonna snowball. Build a temple. Feed your head. Feed your head. Don't boom boom boom. So that new PoE stuff is popping off, by the way. This shit's awesome. I like it. It's really good. I'm gonna play a little bit tonight once I'm done with the stream, and I, you know, grab a snack or whatever, chill out a little bit. I'm gonna play some more PoE, and then maybe we'll play. Maybe when we finish with this game in a couple of days, we'll switch to PoE, and I'll show you guys all the new season. There's a lot to know, So I'm not doing it like I'm not streaming it really yet because there's a lot going on, and I want to know things more about what's going on before streaming it. So if somebody asks me a question, my answer isn't, oh. But yeah, the those charms are pretty fucking badass. Um, it's amazing how just a couple of things add so much power. And the other thing that's actually I'm a little worried about, because everyone's making YouTube videos about it now, and that sucks because it means it's probably going to get nerfed, is the specters are incredible. Um, they they added some specters that you can buy. They fixed it so that if they die, you still have to buy one. But if you accidentally unequip your shit in town or in your hideout, the corpse shows up on the ground, so you don't lose the specter permanently and have to go find another one and buy it. Which is good because that would really suck. It still sucks that if they die, you have to buy one. But I haven't had one die yet. They're so good. Now, there's a bunch of different ones that you can buy, but not even the ones that you don't buy are really good. The ones you can just get from the League mechanic, some of those are like really good that no one's talking about. I'm using the Cultist Archer, and it casts Toxic Rain everywhere, and it's amazing. But a lot of the specters have auras, so you can actually do aura stacking builds without having to have auras, because one of the issues is that they nerfed Ashes of the Stars, which was like used to be the best amulet in the game because it had plus skills, it had plus experience, it had plus like it had plus quality on all of your stuff by like a lot, and it also had mana reservation efficiency, a lot of it, and they took the mana reservation efficiency off of it, which means if you're using an Ashes now, you don't get an extra aura that everybody could get with it. That is now being made up for by, if you get these specters, they have auras. And the specters like almost never die. They're really, really good specters. So it's kind of crazy. Let's see, I got a free engineer. We can get a free expensive thing, but I don't have an expensive thing. I'm going to wait until education's done, and then we're going to use Oxford University for free, because that's going to pop the free technology, which is then going to let us get, you'll see, it's going to be this cool chain of events. Watch. So we're going to sleep this guy for a minute. We're going to get all the, where it's like, this guy's going to make something else happen, which is going to make something else happen, and our science is going to go boom and explode. Anyway, yeah, the specters are really cool, and a lot of the specters have auras. The really like the really high end ones, and they're really good, and that's awesome. But what I'm afraid of is that because they're so good, only because of the League mechanic, that they use it as an excuse to fucking nerf specters next season, and then I'm going to be really pissed because outside of the League mechanic, specters have been nerfed a lot, and they're already not very good, and like they'll just be worse. Okay, so we finished education, and we're going to select on the technology tree astronomy. Oh no, we can't. Oh fuck, if we had compass we could have done the thing I wanted. I was gonna like do this chain reaction. Oh well. Let's go to compass. We need to get compass done anyway. All right, so but this is still going to be part of the chain reaction. So now what? Oh, I have to buy a university. Ah, shit. How much is a university to buy? 1,500. Okay. We'll do this in a second. We should have time. We'll just finish the Circus Maximus, then we'll buy the university, and then we'll pop then we'll do the chain reaction. Because it's really huge. And then we'll bulb compass as our free tech. And then we can work on astronomy. And that's like the same thing. All right, so now we got our circus. So as our happiness, we're going to buy a university. So that opens up Oxford University. Wow, I don't even need to bulb it because my look at my fucking production is insane. 7 for Oxford? Wow, that's insane. Well, I'm still gonna bulb it. Because if I miss it, it would suck to miss it because I was arrogant. Alright, so we're gonna hurry production. Oxford's done. Next turn. Boom, free tech. Free tech. And then this is where we would normally take astronomy, and then we could just build our observatories and our science would be online immediately. But we're going to use it to bulb compass so that we can at least we can take astronomy, and then if I get a great scientist again, then I can just bulb astronomy or something, like, you know. So that's still not bad. All right, let's take Angerwatt. The electric company dudes have finally left. Concrete tomorrow, and then we get our new appointment time. Wow. They sure took their sweet ass time. 7 p.m. your time? Damn, dude. Has your power been off the whole time? All right, later, Ara. Peace out. It hasn't? Okay. Oh, I see. Hmm. I should be building some more troops, but I need to save my money because I have to buy buildings too. One, two, three. There we go. And that'll be a farm, and we'll be able to chop it, which is nice. And here we go, coming up on 20 population. We buy any buildings? Not yet. Actually, we don't need to hurry buying buildings because we'll run out of stuff to build. I do need another caravan. Oh, I got my enhancer religion, didn't I? Let's go ahead and get the Inquisitor. We'll stash him. In case we get fucked and someone tries to take our religion. Like last time when they tried to change our religion, I didn't have an Inquisitor hanging around. The Inquisitor doesn't guarantee they won't do it, but they seem to try to avoid it. Unless the random personality that they hit happens to be one that's like hell-bent on, you know, recruiting you to their religion or whatever. Grand Temple. That'd be pretty good. And our chop should be done pretty soon. 2 turns. That'll probably pop the temple. Or get it really close. That's going to put a lot more religious pressure on everybody. I need to start buying people too, but I need the social policies. I don't have any jungle tiles, unfortunately, so we're not getting extra science that way. But if we get another great scientist, we're definitely going to also plant it, I think. And then once we get astronomy, like I said, our science is going to double. Or not double, but it'll be a lot more because of this hill. Because it lets us build the observatory. Starting to pop up. Oh, you know what? I'm going to save the game real quick. I haven't saved it this whole time. Sometimes a good idea, you know. So I'm trying to keep up on some military units. Fuck was that? sounded like it came from my headphones. We're gonna have a lot of upgrades here pretty soon. Someone just give me a thing. Hmm. I thought someone just gave me a fucking battering ram or something. I'm like hallucinating, apparently. Oh, there we go. So, one turn to astronomy. Now, watch our science. It's at 94. Watch this. Oh, wait, it's not going to pop because I have to build it. Never mind. I actually have to build the thing. Hold on. Duh. It's gonna, and it's still 94 because I didn't build it yet. Let's get physics and then machinery because we need that to upgrade our military units. And then I'm gonna buy an observatory. I think it's $1,600. It's $1,780. National Wonder Found. We have a missionary. I'm gonna wait because I think I can get a great profit at what is it, 1,500 faith? And if I do, I will plant that as well for more flat faith. Germany's getting mad at me again. They're starting to make threats. Observatory 119. That's actually not as good as I was hoping because I don't have any. I don't have a lot of flat science is a problem. We'll get there. Germany's always mad at something. I know, right? This is very disgruntled as a people. Always going to war with people and shit. Trading post. Because all those are going to be science when rationalism kicks in, which is probably actually going to kick in really soon. And we just take that. I wanted to put... well, yeah, shit, I still need to do that. I need to start throwing money at these city-states. And I need to work on getting those civics too. But I like rationalism is worth getting because it's so huge. Dude, everybody's pissed off with me. Jesus Christ. Germany pissed everybody off, and now everyone's pissed at me because apparently I made up with them or something. I wasn't paying attention. It's like, get over it already, guys. No, I don't think I am interested in giving you a trade agreement. I think you can just fuck right off. I'm also thinking about wiping out Mongolia real quick. Get a little military flex going on pretty soon. We get some upgrades. Maybe I'll wait. I don't have too many melee units. I don't have any melee units. Right? I guess we'll go here. Oh yeah, I forgot these are... Let's move these guys. These guys are sitting on squares that I need to improve. Oh, there we go. Upgrade the battering ram to a trebuchet. Upgrade battering ram to a trebuchet. There you go. Between hitting the button and playing. Oh, really? That happens sometimes. The stupid website starts lagging. As we'll set these up. Damn. I knew it. Spain's getting froggy. I called it. I thought you might like to know that your army is little on the weak side. Better watch your back. See, she's talking shit. She's throwing the gauntlet fucking down. Bring it, honey. I'm really not in too bad a shape to handle it. The issue is I don't really have any melee troops. Just need a couple more bucks. Maybe get like a spearman or something. I need something to like... I need like tank troops basically. For like melee units. Like swordsmen or pikemen or something. All these horse archers are pretty good though. I can do pretty good with stick and run. See? Look at that. Spanish swordsman. Where are you going? Cortez. There we go. Now we have a bunch of faith and food in. So we have 2 planted units. I was waiting for that faith to pop up. Uh-oh. Now Russia's getting mad. Smells like a conspiracy to fuck over Attila the Taco. I don't think they have the I think they have the will. I don't think they have the way. I could do this and get some land strikes, which would be kind of cool too. City-states which are allies provide a science bonus equal to 25% of where they produce themselves. That would be pretty dope too. And also rationalism, which is a bonus to science when the group is happy. But I'm not going to be, well, I guess I'm going to be happy. We're just going to be happy at war. I need all of these things. I'm going to actually take these. That way I have access to them. They're cheap pikemen units. They're like halberders, basically. They're a little better than pikemen. They're really good, cheap melee units that you can crank out really fast. Until you get, like, you know, rifling online and shit. Like, I can probably bang one out right now. Yeah, they're $500. And I needed, like I said, I needed a melee unit. Oh, look, and they can even move on the same turn. Holy shit. See? Boom. Amazing. In fact, I should probably do this. And then put these up here. And start guarding my front line with these. They're so cheap. Oh, man. I got too much stuff in the way. Now Genghis is getting in on the picture. But Genghis I can wipe out as soon as I get there. He's just got one place, right? This is all Spain. Genghis is up here. I can take him down. I don't care about Khan. Khan can go screw himself. Khan! Save early, save often. That's right. Yeah, I shall. Let me move this guy. Move this guy. That way I have a route to move my my next of these guys. Landskneech. I don't know what the hell they're called. I can't pronounce it. Attila, Great Plains, working 3. Let's find out how to pronounce that. Can't even fucking spell it. Yeah, that doesn't help. Like, how do you pronounce it? And it's all Lance. Got some weird letters. Is there audio? Oh, audio. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Hold on, Curtis Mayfield. I can't fucking say that. Lance Knetch. Lance Knetched. Okay. Now I know. Okay. Well, now we know how to say it. Lance Knetched. That's what these are. They're mercenaries. Notre Dame. Done. Good job. Now, you can't build these Lanchknits, but you can buy them. That's the rub with those. That's the little spiel. So we're going to build a horse archer. We move that guy there. Move that guy there. And once we get this next turn, we'll build another Lanchknit. Oh, the Ottomans just wiped out fucking Genghis Khan. He did the dirty deed for me. Khan is no more. Khan. Genghis done. Click to propose. Let's embargo Spain for being a bitch. We're going to embargo Isabella because she's talking shit. And now Spain's pissed off at me. Public declaration. There you go. Ho, ho, ho. There's my Lanchknit. And I'll build an ironworks. And then I'm going to start upgrading my archers to crossbowmen. Those cost 280 gold apiece. Lansknitch. I gotta remember that because I'm not gonna remember it later on. I found your proposal to the First Congress of Berlin very troubling. Surely there's a better way to resolve our differences than petty politics. Oh, yeah, blame me, right? See? Fucking passive aggressive. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's all my fault now. Uh-huh. I'm just being petty. Is what it is, according to her. Oh, now you want to trade, but you're gonna insult me with a measly $3. No, the going price is $7, honey. And if you don't have it, and you don't, apparently, then no, you don't get it. England, however, wants to give me 6. They can afford 7. So England just got your fucking silver there, Isabella. See what your attitude does? Your attitude just lost you some fucking silver. Now you're gonna have to eat with like steel, like everybody else. You know, you can't eat on silverware. You're gonna have to use steel. Um, I'm like, I don't want to overbuild, but might as well. I'm still upgrading, maintaining. I'm just waiting for her to pop off, and she's right there, man. I need to buy off Sidon and Kuala Lumpur pretty soon though. So I'm kind of like in this weird little financial pickle. I guess I can build wealth for a couple of turns. And get my stuff upgraded. And then see where we're going from there. Great writer. That'll help for social policy. Is it enough? Maybe not. No. Where's our Guns N' Roses poll at? Let's see. Welcome to the Jungle. Seems to be the popular one right now. Sweet Child of Mine, second place. Paradise City, third. Rocket Queen kind of bringing up the rear at a 10%. Do I have any more to upgrade? Nope, that's it. And then, and then I can buy some more, Lanchkanichts, right? Unfortunately, you can't park a troop. I'm gonna make room. What's the guy under that? I don't want that. I want the guy under that. God damn it. I want the unit underneath. Oh no, I can't. That's never mind. That's a no. What is that? Oh, it's a caravan. Okay, never mind. So I can move here. I just had to move out of the way so I can build my Lanchkanich and then move it the fuck out so that I can put my archer back. It's starting to get a little convoluted in here. It's getting a little crowded. Now, see this is where the benefit of Civ 4 was with the stacking armies. All of your units could stack into one square, which was good and bad. It was good because you didn't have to find all this room for all of your armies. It was bad because you had these stacks of doom, and then the AI would build stacks of doom, and you would just smack these big, massive stacks of doom at each other on the same, like, adjacent tiles. And so, like, it got really weird. Like, combat used to be clunkier, but this solution is better, but it's still not great. The hex grid system changed a lot of things, but for the better. But then they went and they said, well, but then you can only have one unit on each square. And then you're like, okay, but now we've removed the stacks of doom, but now we went too far the other direction. But what you do now is they also nerfed a lot of things so that each unit is more powerful. So you don't need 200 units. You just need like 3 or whatever, right? It's like something like that where you get like the power dynamic shifted. So one square equals one unit, but that unit is a lot more in terms of how the game plays. You don't need as much as you used to in order to do the same kind of things. So it's kind of a trade-off. I'm going to go with another trebuchet. All right. Dropped frames. Looks like we had dropped some frames. Golden Age. Land strike. We'll make this one a medic. If you have to tell somebody you're a hard motherfucker, you're not a hard motherfucker. This is a song. It's another easy song. I'm a hard motherfucker. No, you're not. Fucking rapper, dude. How's that for a hot take? We're two hard motherfuckers. All right. Oh yeah, banking. That's what we need. Banking gives us that trade route, and gunpowder is, well, gunpowder. So we should be pretty good. Spain wants a fight. Fucking bring it. Alhambra. Newly trained non-air units in this city receive drill 2 permission. Wait, does that say drill 1 or drill 2? Drill 1 promotion, improving combat strength when fighting in rough terrain, provides a free castle in the city when built, and boosts city culture output by 20%. That's pretty sweet. It's not a bad little building. It kind of like has all kinds of stuff going on. Excuse me. All right. The horse archers can now upgrade into knights. Man, I like them as ranged units. I'm gonna not do that right now, but maybe if shit pops off, I will. I'll reserve the option. Because I like them as mobile ranged units, but if they're knights, they're mobile melee units. Oh no, Russia already built Alhambra. Damn. Oh, I have a unit problem. That's why. 19 units. I'm over by 3. I didn't see. I forgot to look at the unit thing. We need to get our food going. This isn't gonna help. Rationalism will help a little bit. Not with that though. The castle will give us more strength. More defense, right? Yeah, 48. That's not bad. And then, wow, I guess we can just build research. We're in that weird era of like, you get a lot of upgrades, but you don't get a lot of buildings. So then, like, being super productive doesn't help as much. But when you like turn the production into science, you're at least getting something out of it. What's this? More PoE stuff? What's going on now? Patch notes. UI improvements to Affliction. Some Affliction monster nerfs. Uh-oh. Many ethereal knife bug fixes. See the full patch notes. Wow, that's a lot. I'll have to look at those later. I got an alert from stupid Discord for the PoE patch notes. All right, once we get our banking on, I'm gonna start paying off some city states and start coming up with a plan to take down Isabella. But probably not gonna take her down tonight because I think I'm probably getting close to about done for the day. We might have to do a couple more things first. Man, gunpowder would be good too. It changes everything though. Let's get the printing press going and then we'll do the gunpowder. Now we can buy a bank. Put Forbidden Palace in the Wonder. I forgot what it did. I want to see what it did. 2 additional delegates and less unhappiness. Well, that doesn't fucking matter. All right. Oh shit. Spain's attacking the Ottomans. She just took this fucking thing. Look, oh wow, look at her. She's all fucking, check her out, yo. She's starting to flex. I have some troops out here, that's why I'm seeing it. I forgot. I should move them back. Actually, I need to get rid of those 3 because the my empire is over in unit count, and actually getting rid of these would be really good because then I get my production back a little better. I can gift them though. Um that way I get something out of them. Well, I didn't get shit out of it. We'll see. Maybe it kicks over next turn. And then I need to get rid of one more unit. I don't want to get rid of one more unit. Alright. See, now I'm not at alert. Now I'm at full fucking full tilt boogie or whatever. Although I do need to build another caravan unit. Great engineer. I don't think I have anything I want to build that I'm in a hurry to build yet. We're going to sleep him. I don't need his building because I don't need the production bonus. We're going to temporarily sleep him right there. Because then maybe we'll use them on Leaning Tower of Pisa. And then get another chain reaction going. Oh man, the only people I can trade with is Spain. Boo. Sophia's mad at me for some reason. She is angry. $25 pop. Nice. Open borders. All right. I think we're going to. I just need money. I need money so I can bribe these city states. We just need to speed up our tech. We're not bad on the tech department. We're just not as. I just thought we'd be farther along for some reason. I don't know. I guess I didn't. I don't know where I expected the science to come from, but it's not. Well, actually, yeah, I don't have all rationalism filled out yet. How did I get an extra unit? See, this is what I'm talking about. Somehow now I got an extra unit. I have more population than I did. How can I not support another unit? Did somebody gift me another unit? I didn't see it. Somebody must have gifted me another unit. Damn it. When they do that, it fucks my production up. Oh, well. It's not the end of the world. 2 turns, we're gonna get one of these buildings, and we're gonna use our engineer to pop it. We'll get a little wonder spam going. The Leaning Tower of Pizza. And now we're gonna rush it, which is gonna build us another great person, I think. Or give us a free tech or something. Camp gold. That would be good. You get the gold yield up. I think I get to pick a free person. And if I do, I'm thinking about picking a great general of all things and then stealing this gold. But I won't get the gold for it. I'll just be able to trade the gold for something else. Which is only going to help my happiness, which doesn't matter because I have plenty of happiness. Or I could trade the gold for gold. Or better, what I should do is get a great scientist. And then bulb economics. And in 7 turns, all my gold yields will be much higher. Oh, good. That should help with the social policies. See, my science is going to kick in as soon as I get rationalism. Like, start. There's like two things I have to take for rationalism, and then my science will get a lot better. But I also need like the other thing too. So it's like I need a lot of things. I need all of the things as usual. And now everyone's declaring war on people and shit. There's a great prophet has been born. People doing things all over the place. Let's start spreading my religion. In fact, it looks like Barcelona and Seville need a religion, and we should give them mine. We should spread that around. That's going to be the more money that I was missing that I forgot about. Start giving the city states my religion. Then they get followers, and that builds, and then that gives me more money. It snowballs. And then when I'm friends with them, not only are they giving me more money, they're also giving me their other things. Because we're also allies at some point. Kind of like it's like a win-win situation. All right. There, now they have a religion. 7 followers. Nice. I don't think we can. Well, we can walk into Barcelona. Well, it'll be better to take it over to Kuala Lumpur here. Oh, somebody just gave them a religion too. Someone's doing the same thing. Okay, these guys have one, and they're friends. Look at that. They're the ones that are giving me the fucking units. No wonder. Well, let's go down here to Valletta then. See, giving Spain a religion won't help us that much, but giving Valletta a religion will keep it longer, because Spain will probably go to war with us, and then it'll get all messy. But city states are more passive, and they can hold it longer. What the fuck is that? That's some weird bug. I'm seeing some weird graphics glitches. Now Germany's mad again. Wow, look at how much Germany's popping off compared to everybody else. Holy shit. I just realized, dude, Germany's just fucking exploding. Look at this is all Germany. All these cities over here. On the mini map. All the gray ones right here. This is all Germany. Fuck, dude. No wonder. This is what happened. I left him unchecked and now he's running away with everything. Damn. What Germany does, right? Germany being Germany. They're like, we're gonna take over the world. What's over here? More Spanish shit? I don't care about that. Let's get some more city states. This is converted twice now. We could just go fuck with Barcelona. Let's just do that. Let's just give them my religion anyway and see what happens. They're like, here, motherfucker. Have some of this. Because we'll get money from them for each follower that they have of my religion. That's what tithe is for. And they're going to try to block me at all costs. Because I can freely move through their shit, but not if there's a unit standing in front of it. And if they see a preacher, they usually want to put units out as quick as possible to stop it from going right here. Because next turn, I can go... And now Barcelona is part of my religion. And then somebody just popped it back to Catholicism, and then I'm gonna pop it back to Tengrism. And then are they gonna pop it back to Catholicism? There was another preacher hanging around, and he changed them. Like I changed them and he changed them, and I just changed them back. That's funny. Oh, somebody gifted me another unit. An Impy. Oh shit. Impy's not bad. How the fuck are you gifting me an Impy? I didn't think Shaka was even on the map. Is it Mogadishu? Oh, Congo. Okay. I was like trying to figure it out. I'm like, how the fuck are we getting an Impy? All right. See, now we've saved up a little bit of cash. Wow, somebody converted Sidon already. God, that didn't last long at all, dude. All right. I want to convert these guys, and they're probably going to cost a lot of money. Oh, they didn't. Okay. What the fuck is this? Oh, hold on, guys. I gotta take this. All right, I'm back. Somebody called me. I'm like, dude, I'm streaming. Like, still? Like, yeah, man. Now we're gonna piss Spain off because that resolution's gonna go through, maybe. Well, it may not go through, but it's the one that says embargo Spain that I did a while ago. That just came up. Let's see. I'm just gonna keep buying off city-states when I can. I just told her to get over it. Oh, embargo Spain passes. Oh shit! I didn't think that was gonna work. Oh my god! Everybody hates Spain. Dude. That's crazy. Totally, man. That was awesome. Wow. I'm just shocked. I don't even know what to do. I didn't pick another resolution, but I'm just like, what? That worked? I guess world religion. I mean, if we're gonna fucking go for it. Now everyone else is gonna get mad at me. But at least we embargoed Spain. And that's pretty cool. And now Spain's probably gonna be like, fuck you. And shit, I have to park my caravan because Spain was one of my trading partners. And there's no one else close enough. I have to wait until our caravan routes get a little bigger before I can do any of that. Spain's gonna get pissed, dude. They're gonna throw down. Watch. Maybe not, but like I hope so, because it would be kind of fun to deal with. Where was I? I was bribing people. Your proposal to the Second Congress of Berlin is a blatant attack on our interests. I hope this doesn't escalate to future conflict. Oh, see now Isabella's mad at me for the religion thing. Come on, Spain. Nothing? Nothing? Yeah, they're all mad about the world religion thing. It was just a proposal, guys. Come on. Globe Theater, there we go. Now, this is where I need this, but I should really take this. But I really should take this. But, like, this would be really good. There we go. And then acoustics is done. And we'll have more stuff to research. We can do Opera House. Actually, no, I wanted to build a road with this guy. Go over there. Sistine Chapel would be kind of sweet too. Let's get the Opera House. Give us something to work on. We need to extend our movement though, our routes. I just don't know where it is. Pretty far away, I think. I thought there was like a trade route distance one or something, because otherwise I'm screwed. That's alright. We need scientific theory, because we got to keep our science going. So in order to that, we got to do agriculture, I guess. And then scientific theory. I'm just waiting for Spain to pop off. I can't believe Spain hasn't popped off yet. I can't believe they're just not like, I fucking hate your guts. Maybe I'm too powerful for them. Because I feel like I could totally take Barcelona here. But, like, if I'm wrong, it's going to suck. I'm just not sure I can take Madrid. See, she's buying off my ally city states. I think she's doing that because she's going to go to war. So I have to buy him back. I can build another missionary. I think. Nope. Oh yeah, I can build a missionary, but not a great person. Let's go ahead and build a missionary. And then we'll send out some more religion. We got to get Sight On back on board. I'm they're really close, and I'd like to keep them in my pocket because they're so close to my border that they're be extremely helpful. Should I move up on Spain just to agitate them? It's good to move up my units anyway in case I need to build some more. So I'm not blocked in. In case shit does pop off. Since I'm instigating it anyway. Oh, they're blocking me, dude. I can wait a turn, fuckers. Oh, they're not moving. Oh, there we go. I was going to say they're not moving. Oh, they did move. But they moved somebody else. They're trying to pull this, like, bullshit where they're, like, blocking me the whole time. With units. Alright, we'll go around the back then, fuckers. You're just gonna force my hand. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, that wasn't enough. We're gonna have to do another hit. I don't mind. There we go. Now we got him. We got him. We'll see how long that lasts. Will somebody else send something? Just gonna send something to run out. Well, Barcelona won't because she's my own religion. So it's gonna have to be from Madrid. She'll probably send something from Madrid over to fucking quash it. Look at that. Standing army people. That's a horrible thing, by the way. That can get passed in Congress. That totally fucks you. Standing army tax. As a way to try to keep people peaceful. Unit maintenance costs are raised by 25% gold. Ugh, that's so horrible. Alright, looks like my cities are hanging. Oh, Valletta needs a little refresher. Why is Almady so mad at me? Here, Momboso looks pretty close to happy. There we go. Got him. Took a while. Got him. There's another one. Now I'm getting some science from these guys too, which is helping. Not a lot, but it's something. Boom, 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 boom. What else can we buy off? We can maybe give Efi some money. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. And Wellington? Well, we don't. We'll get you next time, Wellington. We don't have enough money right now. We'll get you on the next pass. There goes their missionary, fucking trying to change shit again. It's got the great prophet. You bring that shit in here, we're going to war, Isabel. I'm just letting you know right now. You bring that shit to my door, we're going to war. Yes, I'm a hypocrite. A free pikeman? Alright. People keep giving me these shitty units that I don't need that much. But a free unit is, I guess, is a free unit. Now I gotta make room. I'm gonna fill in this gap right here. I was going to until that happened. We'll do it next time. As soon as this moves, I want to move shit over. Sistine Chapel. Taj Mahal gives us a golden age. Porcelain Tower is more science from research agreements. A great scientist appears. Let's get the Hermitage going though. Great scientist would be good. She's all pissed off because now I'm at her doorstep. Which it's a rational fear. I absolutely am encroaching. With intent. We're kind of locking tiles down is really what we're doing. So that when I do decide to pop off, it's like really easy. I don't have to move a lot of stuff at that point. All right. And then the other thing that I'm doing is I'm building roads. I built a road to here. I built a road to here. I'm going to build a road this way and this way. And the reason I'm doing that is because it's going to make it, if shit goes down and I need to get my military out, it's a little bit quicker. I can even build this road up here. Let's go ahead and build it up here. And then back here, I probably don't anticipate needing it, but you never know. Some dude could start dropping, you know, cities over here or something. It's always good to watch your six. I gotta top people off again. Wow. She's talking about shit to me and Germany. Yeah, how's that going well for you? Because we're the top two fucking civilizations. Probably not a great idea. We're gonna finish off patronage. All right. Let's see. We could really use like a great engineer right about now. It's gonna be a while. We got a great musician popping in the next couple of turns though, which isn't gonna do anything for us. Unless we can just drop it in, it's gonna give us tourist points, but that doesn't mean anything. We could send our songs somewhere else, but that doesn't do anything for us. Great musicians and great admirals are like the most worthless like units unless you're doing a cultural victory. Great generals are good because you can heal adjacent units and you can set up those citadels that take more land. I was hoping to get some. I haven't gotten a great general yet. I was hoping to get a couple by now. Kind of surprised I don't have any. People keep gifting me units. It's great, but it keeps fucking up my production. But I have so much production it doesn't even matter. So it's kind of funny. Production in my cities is lowered by 30% because of the overpopulation of military units that I have. And yet it's still not doing shit to bother me. Because I have so much fucking production from this stupid, from those pasture tiles. Remember I said about the Pasture Childs early on, if I had more, the better. Two more than the last game, and it's like my production is like leaps and bounds better. Crazy. And if I settled one of those super ones that I found before that had like 8 or something, holy crap, dude. I'd be like wonder spamming. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah. All right. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I probably could have won that too because I had so much production. I just completely forgot about it. Oh well. Open borders? Fuck you. Where? How did we become friendly all of a sudden? She just wants to move her conquistadors through, and I'm like, nah. Because she's locked in now, right? She's got mountains on each side. These guys are my allies, so she can't move through them. She's blocked by her own shit over here. Like, she's kind of screwed. I mean, she can go this way, I guess. But you're gonna have to go around. No. Yes, with Germany. No, with her. Once we drop scientific theory, I'm probably, which is only a couple turns from now, if we haven't popped off to war or anything. Wow, Theodore's going to war with Bismarck. Holy shit, the whole world's blowing up. Um, Probably gonna call it once we get this. I just wanted to kind of get this done and then save it and then call it for the day. I kind of expected the war to pop off sooner. It just hasn't, and that's fine. That's because I have enough of a military that I'm a threat. All right, here we go. Scientific theory. Boom. New era. We're going to go ahead and pick gunpowder and start doing our military again. We're going to go here. We're going to buy ourselves a public school. 3 turns. We're going to get a great person. And then we should be good to go. Or whatever that is. Is it a great person or something? I don't, it's something. I don't remember what it is. Maybe it's a science thing. They want me to go to war with Bismarck. Bismarck is dramatically in the lead. Great artist, good. Golden Age, in effect. Oh, great scientist, that's what I get. So the question is, do I bulb something really far ahead like electricity, which is going to give us things I can't really use for a while? That's probably not that great. More production. Oh, wow, like I need that. Industrialization be pretty good. Or, and we got to do this tree still, or the better play I think still is to plant the scientists. Wow, look at those fucking those trading posts are popping off, man. That's why I built those trading posts. Those are so huge. The better play is to plant the scientist, but it's got to be a tile that can be worked. Huh. There's not a good place to, oh, right here would be fine. That's not great. It's only a 2-2. It's still good. But I'm going to get more from the scientist than that tile. So we'll plant them here. And then the next one, we can plant one right here. Okay, so now we have a lot more. We have more, again, we have more flat science, which then when it's multiplied, picks up a lot more. So now we have 10 flat science plus the astronomy. The observatory bonus. How much science do we have? It says 280. But what is that translating to? I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna just build a road right here to right into Sidon for the hell of it. Attila's court 212. So 20 from terrain. See, that's the flat science. 15 from buildings. 28 from population. 28 extra from population. And then the modifiers, so those are flat science, and then the modifiers are the 133%. It's plus 133% too. It's not 133%. Okay, we're gonna save it here. Save game. Working. Save. Yes. And we're going to call this a stream. And then we're gonna finish up tomorrow, I think. Or try to. Because the last one I abandoned and I felt bad, so I wanted to finish this one. This one's going a hell of a lot better than the one did yesterday. Simply by finding a little bit, we spent a little bit more time finding a little bit better area to start, and now it's paying off in dividends. So that's going to do it. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. And tacos and sleep. And I will see you later. Thanks for watching me play video games. If you like what you saw, don't hesitate to give me a follow. Consider subbing. And check me out on the YouTubes or the Twitch, depending on what you're watching this on when you watch it. See you later.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.